mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from listable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the party boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run.
We have been much tried.
Oh, hail Biafra. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious victors, who day and night sacred always. All hail Biafra.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru abụọ na anọ bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala, ha niile si na ịdị nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị, onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Every Fulani attacking every village, both in Yoruba land, they quarter them very close to a Fulani-controlled military barracks. That's what they do. I want Nigeria, our country, we need unity. That's rubbish. No wonder white people are racist towards black people and no other race. Because they do. I have discovered what they found out a long time ago, that black people are foolish. They can't reason very well. Somebody who told you that if he loses elections, the monkeys and baboons will be soaked in blood is now telling us, allegedly, about insecurity. The idiots that lost elections and they killed youth coppers, 11 of them, Igbo people, is telling me about insecurity. The person that said an attack against Boko Haram is an attack against the North is telling me about insecurity. The people appointed as the spokespeople, chief negotiator for Boko Haram is telling me about insecurity. And you swallow all this nonsense every day. Chineke Meluna Bele and these black people. This work is a burden that Elohim has given to me. It's a burden. And that's why I'm discharging it. I will take one or two of your calls before we bring this program to a close. You know the numbers to call, of course, is on WhatsApp.
Claim you own businesses everywhere in Nigeria. For that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You made somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. If you are joining us from any part of the world, from Biafra land, from any part of Nigeria, from Africa, from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, wherever you are joining us from, either you are joining from China, from Russia, from Ukraine, from Israel, wherever you are joining us from, I welcome you to this amazing program and I thank you so much for being part of it. I can see my beloved sister Linda TV show there. She's here always, always, always giving that support. Thank you so much, my beloved sister Linda TV show. I can see you on the comment section. May Shukwu continue to guide and protect you and bless you more and more. I also see my brother Gerard. Gerard is always here, both morning program and evening program. Gerard is here. Thank you so much, Gerard. I appreciate you and I appreciate everyone that has connected. Either you are watching me on TikTok or you're watching on Facebook or you're watching on YouTube where I am hosting this program on David Herbert channel. I appreciate everyone, whether you are commenting or not. As long as you're here, I am here because you're here. And I want to tell you that in this platform where you are watching this program, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to promote hate. We don't come here to promote individuals. We don't come here to promote any society. All we do here is to present Biafra to the world as a remedy to the failed state Nigeria. In this platform, we present Biafra to the world as a remedy to the failed state Nigeria. When we say Nigeria is a failed state, it is not a propaganda, it's not a blackmail. All you need to do is to go and do your fact check. Go and check the indices that makes a state a failed state. They are all present in Nigeria. That is why we say Nigeria is a failed state. And there is no plan to redeem it. It is irredeemable. That is why we, the Biafran people that have seen it and seen it very clear, we identify the problem and we provide solution. The only remedy and the only solution to the failed state Nigeria is Biafra. And we are calling upon the whole world to pay attention. Recognize Biafra so that you can save humanity. That is all we're asking in this platform. And we will continue to do so. We are doing it as a humanitarian job to save life. It is not for selfish interests. It is not for our own personal interest. It's not for popularity. It's not because of pride. It is to save life. That is why the Biafran people are bent on getting out of the zoological republic called Nigeria, a failed state that have all the indices of a failed state present. Go and make your verification. Do your fact check. Then you can come back and respond to us. Just recently, you and I know that a court in Finland confirmed that Nigeria is a terrorist state. What else do you want to hear? When a court in Canada, not Finland, a court in Canada, a high court in Canada, declared the ruling parties in Nigeria that they are terrorist organization. The ruling parties in Nigeria that are in charge today, that they are terrorist organization. When you hear this, are you not troubled? If you're a Nigerian or non-Nigerian and you hear that the terrorist organization are in charge of a government, what does that make that government? Definitely, it makes that government a terrorist government. So when we say these words, it is not something we make up. Make your verifications, do your findings. You know why we say what we say, and we are not apologetic about it. My fellow Biafrans, we have come once again today. I welcome everyone. Remember, it is a very special program. Remember, today is the second day of the case of our school, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was in the court yesterday, and he's going to be in court again today. That is why we are here to bring you what is happening in the court live from the court. We are going to bring you informations, as we always do. We follow up the proceedings, and every information that comes out, we deliver it to you raw, the way it is. We are not here to quote words or to make you feel happy or make you feel angry. We just say it the way it is. It's left for you to filter it out and be able to use it wisely. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, wherever you are, remember in our program, this very platform is a platform where people air their opinion, a platform for public opinion, more especially Biafrans and non-Biafrans likewise. Whether you are a Biafran, you are from Nigeria, you are from other African countries, you are from other part of the world, and you have a superior argument, you have an advice for us, you can use the link on the comment section. Click on the link. I will bring you in, and the Biafrans will listen to you. It does not matter what your own ideology is. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. It doesn't matter your nationality. It doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter your beliefs. Whatever you have in mind, this is a platform for public opinion. Come and share your opinion with us respectfully. We do not allow vulgar words. We don't allow cursing. You don't curse out anybody. Try as much as you can to be civil while making your argument in this platform. Everybody have the right to express their opinion in this very platform. Show your concern respectfully. Do not disrespect anybody. It doesn't matter how far you disagree with the person. We have the right to disagree. Disagreement, we always have them, but we disagree to agree. Every single disagreement we have today, at the end of the day, somebody is going to be right. At the end of the day, people will look back and say, yes, he said it, he was right, he was right, he was right. And that is what we have to be able to live to see. How can you live to see that? By respecting each other, even in your argument. Let it be in a respectful manner. Don't curse out anybody, don't insult anybody. Click the link. Either you are watching us on TikTok, or you're watching on Facebook, or you are on YouTube where I'm hosting the program. You are entitled to come in and air your opinion, express yourself the way you want it. And the world will listen. The Biafrans will respond where necessary. And we give you answer. If you have a superior argument, why we should not do what we are doing. Just like those who are one Nigerianists, just like those who do not want Biafra, just like those who have mother countries who are confused about our constant broadcast on daily basis, twice every day. If you have a superior argument or a different way that this has to be done, please use the link and come in and speak to us. But make sure that what you are going to give us is better than what we have. You cannot give us something that is not better than what we have. We can't accept it. We cannot accept anything less better than what we have. No. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching wherever you're watching from, I welcome every one of you, and I appreciate every one of you for joining. We are going to be trying as much as possible to connect to Abuja to get information on what transpired, on how it is going. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as you all know, has taken charge of his case. And before then, I'm going to give us a briefing of what transpired yesterday. Yesterday, a lot of things happened. So many things happened. We saw so many videos, and some we did not see. Many videos I'm going to play, maybe you have seen them, maybe you have not seen them. So all we have to do is to refresh our memories, know what to expect today in the court, and from there we can be able to move forward and know where we're going. So first of all, I think we have to look into the press briefing of some of the lawyers of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As you know, Aloy Ejimako is still in detention. We are expecting that today, Friday, by the special grace of Chukwu Okabiama today, he is going to get bail. He will be bailed today. He will be bailed today by the special grace of Chukwu Okabiama. Once he's bailed, then we can be able to be getting information to where we have been getting. Because Aloy Ejimako has been one of the person who is very, very close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and who is actually sincerely tested and trusted, that we can say information that comes from him is very, very credible. He is the special counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So he is in detention, and we are going to be trying as much as possible to hope that today he will be free. And whenever he comes out, then we are going to try as much as possible to bring it forward.
Thank you very much, and good day to all lovers of freedom. My name is Nnemeke Jofo. I am one of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today being the 23rd of October 2025, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opted to defend himself in open court. Processes had been filed and motions had been moved. So he filed a motion challenging the jurisdiction of the court. And after the motion was moved by himself, according to what we heard, because when he asked that he would defend himself, the judge directed or ordered that all his lawyers who had appeared with him or for him before now should leave the courtroom. So we all left, except the senior advocates of Nigeria, who my lord ordered to sit back, and they sat back. So, but we left as directed by court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as the letterhead, moved the motion, which he filed by himself, challenging the jurisdiction of the court. I understand that the court insisted that he has jurisdiction and continued to hear the matter. We also were informed that he raised the issue of his medical certificate of fitness issued by the Nigerian Medical Association. He drew the attention of the court to the fact that the Nigerian Medical Association issued a certificate of fitness on the 23rd of September 2025, whereas the court made an order for the Nigerian Medical Association to do that report on the 26th. So we noticed that the medical report came long before the order of court was made. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's position is that that medical report is not the one ordered by the court, and that the medical report is corrupted. But because on the last date before today, when we appeared in court and that medical report was tendered, the lawyers, we didn't object to that medical report. Possibly it's an oversight, I think. And so my lord said that since he had ruled on that medical report, he is fontus official, he can no longer go back to that medical report, and ordered him to go ahead to present his defense. We understand also that Dr. Nyechi Bazo stood up and intervened as a friend of court and requested my lord to grant Mazi some time to reflect and maybe constitute another team of lawyers that will lead his defense team. So be that as it may, the case is still on. It's adjourned to tomorrow, 24th October 2025. Hopefully we'll be around. If the court permits us to come inside, we'll come inside, but if not, then we'll just hang around and try to get information as to what transpired. So as of today, Nnamdi Kanu has briefed us as his lawyers for this particular case, not for all cases, but for this particular case. So hopefully by tomorrow, he might have to reconstitute another team. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So, yeah. So this is what transpired yesterday in court. that we just heard from one of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu take charge of his case yesterday, and he called the attention of the court on the medical report that was presented. It was fake, forged, and not supposed to be there, because that medical report was done before the order was given in the court. So I don't know why the lawyers had such an oversight not to contest that. It is the question of this. So sometimes when you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu angry with these lawyers, and when he questioned their attitude, you wouldn't blame him. You can imagine that how can you have an oversight on such a thing, that in a very critical case as such, that the judge ordered that a test should be conducted on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then the Nigerian Medical Association went at the back and brought a test that was done many days before that very order was issued. And yes, it was presented in court, and you kept quiet and you allowed that to pass through. And now the judge said that he cannot go back, that he's going to work with that very medical report. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to stand trial. So that is where we are. And after much, you saw someone intervene, friend of the court intervene, and said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be allowed to think about defending himself and look through it very well, and then probably constitute a new set of lawyers to continue to lead it. And that was what transpired yesterday. And again, I want to share, yesterday there was one of my best videos that appeared yesterday was that emotional time when he met with Omoyele Sowore. That was for me, that is the best video of the day. That was the best video of the day, where Sowore embraced our super leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was really, 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 really emotional. It was really emotional, and I took it as my best video of the day. I took it as the best video of the day, and I can't stop watching it. Each time I look at that video, I feel very emotional, and I share it.
Mazi, you'll be out. Mazi, be strong. Mazi, you'll be out. Mazi, be strong. Let's see.
This was a very emotional moment, and after this moment, Omoyele Sowore was arrested, and as we speak now, he's in detention, probably going to appear in the court today with alongside with our lawyer, Aloy Jumako. So it was very emotional period. I think this is my best capture for yesterday. For me personally, I don't know about other people. This was very emotional, one of the best capture. And I bet you that Sowore has won my heart. Sowore has won my heart. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It doesn't matter how anybody feels. Personally, Sowore has won my heart yesterday with the way he presented himself and the way he put smile on the face of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I appreciate him for that. And I bet you it can never be better than this. It doesn't matter whether you like him, hate him, accept him or not. That is your own personal business, and that is what you feel personally. I have nothing wrong about it, but for me personally, Sowore has won a very, very special place in my heart with his actions yesterday. And I bet you what we are seeing here is my best capture for yesterday, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So today we are going to be following up in the court to see what transpired while we continue to look into what happened yesterday and how things went. You're welcome, my beloved brother.
Morning, Rachus. Morning.
Comrade, you're welcome. Thank you so much, my brother. You're welcome. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining. So we are here again, as we always do, to continue to look into the cases of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and follow it and know where they are going to take us to. Wherever they take us to, we are going to follow them head on, and we will bring things out and treat it.
Mazi, did you know that today it will be like a continuation? Did you know yesterday that you will be in court today?
Yeah, I never knew yesterday. It was after when I went after the program that I saw the briefing of the lawyers and all that. Then I discovered it's going to be in the court today.
Good. Thank you so much. We have to stay on it. So, thank you. All right.
You're welcome, my brother. So, While we continue to wait for informations that are going to come, we are going to be looking into the reactions that they brought in their channels, in all their televisions, reactions that we see. We're going to be looking into those reactions and we talk about them. And we're going to be taking it from different sides. You see those who are opposing and those who are supporting, different kinds of things that are coming from their mouth. And from then, we can be able to put things together and see what we're going to do and where we are going to go from here.
Even some enemies are supporting Nnamdi Kanu. There's one Odika Kalo.
How did you know I want to play his video first?
Well, you see, our mind seems to walk. It walks in line with each other. Yeah.
How did you know I got his video here? His video is one of the video we are about to analyze now. So let's go. Let's just go while we wait the update that is coming from the court.
Free expression, freedom of assembly, freedom of association, and those who are advocating for the release of Nnamdi Kanu through the mechanism of peaceful protest have a constitutional right to do that. I think that, by the way, if I may say so, what the police did in 48 hours ago, on the 20th of this month, quite honestly, was terroristic. You cannot, kettle an entire city the way they did, just for the sake of precluding a protest. Now, if they had just marshaled the protesters along the road, people would have been able to do their business for the day with minimal interference. The idea of imprisoning an entire city just so that you terrorize an entire community sufficiently to preclude a protest is unlawful in my view. It's manifestly terroristic. And it's irresponsible. Now, shooting at people with tear gas canisters and reportedly live bullets, for what? What exactly were those people doing other than freeing Nnamdi Kanu now and raising their fists? I don't understand. And so the deliberate effort by law enforcement to inflame the protesters, in my view, is condemnable.
But the police says that it has a valid court order asking some of the protesters not to go in some, and that's the reason why they said they've arrested Showore earlier today, that the court has ordered that the protesters should limit their protests to certain areas of the city.
If that was what the police were about or were on about, then the charges filed against Aloy Ejimako and the other people whom they took to the magistrates court in Kuje do not reflect that, because they were charged with conspiracy and a lot of other things. They were not charged with disobeying a court order. All right? Now, and by the way, the police would not be the people prosecuting for disobeying a court order. That will have to, because that will be contempt of court. That will have to go through the office of the Attorney General of the Federation. So what they're saying is manifestly indefensible. It's manifestly not without basis in the facts. Go and look at the charges that they filed. Now, to go then and heist Showore from a court where he had gone to observe proceedings, as every citizen is entitled to do, is just a continuation of this unlawful way of proceeding about policing. And it's difficult. You see, the way they're picking up Showore and, aggressing him makes it impossible not to have sympathy for his point of view that the Inspector General of Police is unlawful. You can't continue to aggress a citizen that repeatedly for nothing without in some way making your conduct subject to suspicion.
Let me take you to the appointment.
You see, that's it. I think we're going to hold it. This
and now the assumption of office.
We're going to hold this here. You see, just like my brother Christian said, many of us know this Chidi or Dinkalo, and many of us might not know him. You see, that is one thing with our platform here. When we stand here, I, my brother Christian, and so many other people, it doesn't matter where you stand, or what you confess, or what your opinion is. we focus on the reality and the truth.
Yeah.
Unapologetically, it doesn't matter. And we understand that those of them in the zoo looking for their daily bread, the zoo put in the position that they are, many of them are scared of losing their position.
Yeah.
They say certain things they say to preserve their position and their prestige over there as the elites that they call them over there. If not, I don't see no reason why these people like this, we see these things, this evil, when it is growing from ground, it will be growing. They will keep silent.
Yeah.
They will even encourage the government to continue to go on that path that is part of destruction until when it gets to a stage where it can no longer be controlled anymore. Then they begin to come and claim activists and neutral people to come and speak.
Yeah.
And one thing you should know, anybody you see channel television invite to question them, it doesn't matter what they say. They have questionable character and they have something to protect. And there's a way they speak. But everything Odinkali said here is absolutely correct. You see the way he just destroyed all those their nonsense. You see when the police made a statement. I played the police statement. I think I played it in my evening program. Maybe I don't know whether if I should play it again. The police statement yesterday. When they said how they wait, let me play it before we come back. Sorry, my brother Christian.
Okay.
Let me play it so that we can be able to put them together. Because he spoke about that police. Shegu tried to bring that. The police said they issued an order and what blah 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 blah. So let us see what the police read in that statement. Let's see what police said in that
all those Shegu, they are not journalists. They are agents of the government. They are not journalists.
Absolutely, they are not.
Yeah,
they are
because
not.
we know what journalism is. We know the job they do, but they don't do it. So you carry on, my brother.
Okay, let's hear this. The police.
Showore has been arrested by the Nigerian police force, and you would ask, why was he arrested?
Yes. Okay, listen to reason why he arrested.
13 people that were arrested previously.
Why they arrest Showore?
Yeah, he is trying to explain why Showore was arrested. Let's hear why he was arrested.
Okay.
And you would ask, why was he arrested? It is very simple. The 13 people that were arrested previously all gave their statements, and there is a constant in all of their statements. Every one of them mentioned that one Omoyele Showore led them into the restricted area in contravention of the court order. So it was
now you see, he said why Showore was arrested at last was because everybody that they arrested said that they attended a program that was organized by Showore, and Showore led that very program. That was why they were there. That was why they now go back to arrest Showore. Does it mean that they didn't know that it was Showore that organized this program at the first place?
Which program? The protest?
The protest. So why they went back to arrest Showore was because the people they arrested told them, every one of them said that Showore is the leader of the protest that they attended. And they joined him in the protest to protest.
But they know.
That is what I'm saying. You see,
Showore said it.
You see how they played at the ethnicity. The only reason they touched Showore now was because there was an outcry. People have been shouting and say, okay, if you're arresting protesters, why didn't you arrest Showore?
The organizer.
Showore himself walked to the police. He went to police to go and see Aloy Ejimako. They didn't arrest him. He went twice. In fact, he went to police to go protest.
Nigeria is laughing.
Came to court to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they came and arrested Showore.
Nigeria is laughable.
Very laughable. Look at the speech he's making. That the people, why they arrested him now is because the people were complaining that Showore is the leader of the protest, not because they really wanted to arrest Showore.
Oh my goodness. Hi. Nigeria.
You can imagine. This is a country they come and tell you that we are one. You are one. Look at the statement. You see, when we say certain things, people think we are making it up, or maybe this is exactly what the same thing is what Chido Odinkalo said here. I want to pay attention to what he said.
It's just a continuation of the child. Now, to go then and high for disobeying a court order, that will have to, because that will be contempt of court, that will have to go through the office of the Attorney General of the Federation. So what they're saying is manifestly indefensible. It's manifestly not without basis in the facts. Go and look at the charges that they filed. Now, a lot of other
I want us to
things.
get it from the question of this guy. Then you understand.
certain areas of the city.
If that was
now, let's listen. Look at the question. Now, listen.
Earlier today, that the court has ordered that the protesters should limit their protests to certain areas of the city.
If that was what the police were about or were on about, then the charges filed against Aloy Ejimakor and the other people whom they took to the magistrates court in Kuje do not reflect that, because they were charged with conspiracy and a lot of other things. They were not charged with disobeying a court order.
Did you see that? The charges they were given wasn't even about disobeying court order. It wasn't about the protest. They charged them a very different thing in the court.
And oh, by the way, how do you disobey court order when you don't have a copy, or when you are not even served?
They were not served, exactly. They were not served.
Oh my God, Nigeria!
And they are not even pointing that very point. Including this shit of Dunkalo, he refused to mention that. All the media stations, none of them mentioned that fact that they were not served. Chris Showore said over and over again that they were not served.
You know, Mazi, choose first of all, before we continue, I just want to say that what the Nigerian system has become, and what under this Tinubu and the rest of them too, even before him, what the so-called political group or elite, they are working so hard to turn everybody into some form of zombie, right? That is, you don't have the right as a citizen. You just have to go with the flow like a dead fish. So the Tinubu has come to amplify that effort to turn everybody into a dead fish that will go with the flow. You cannot protest. And if you have to protest, you have to, it's just crazy. It's undemocratic. A set of things that are so undemocratic, and it's crazy. It's crazy. And they are doing it with power to incite fear, to make sure there is fear among the people, so that before you even speak, especially when you are in this zoo, Nigeria, before you speak, you be careful, because they can whisk you away on no ground, on no basis, no crime, no nothing, and you can't do nothing. So the citizens, because they are also so much illiterate, so much uninformed set of people, they don't know their rights, or it's an accumulation of so many factors that has destroyed the country. It's incredible.
It is really, really, really incredible and disturbing, my brother. It is really incredible and disturbing. And when you see these things, I don't know how people feel, but for me,
and you know, because also the country is not one, it's adding to the jeopardy, because if Nigeria was one country, people can easily, we've seen it happen all over the world, where people, because they are one, right? They have that common similarity in one area at least, but there's no area where Nigeria as a whole has similarity. So that is also making the problem a little bit more complicated and complex. So this is it's a combination of so many, like I just said earlier, so many things is working against the country. That is why you can try all you want. The solution is disintegration. Everybody go their separate ways so that you can manage yourself, because nothing is, you can't even call for a protest that will have a form of uniformity. Different people will view it differently. But when it happened in Madagascar, they knew what they wanted. They knew what they want for the country. If it happened in Nepal, if it happened in Egypt, just name it. So that is, I don't know why people can't figure this out and know that the right thing, nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna change, and the country will continue to expose itself to ridicule all over the world, and it's gonna continue. We will continue to push that narrative. There's a lot going on, bro, because they are accusing IPOB. In other words, that is we. We are IPOB. Every Igbo person, every Biafran is an IPOB. So they're accusing us of everything, that we made the Christian genocide. We are the one that told the world, but we are coming to that.
It is so sad and disturbing. It is so sad and disturbing. Just like the one you said, I think I still have that Odinkanu version on that. Let's listen to what Odinkanu has to say about that and the revelation he made there also.
Yeah.
An advantage and of Nnamdi Kanu's statements and the people who have lost their lives.
Yeah.
I have had members of my family killed by this thing, but again, and don't forget, I chaired the Truth, Justice and Reconciliation Commission at the instance of the Anambra State Governor on the situation in the Southeast, and I've spent a lot of the past 3 years getting acquainted with that situation across all the 5 states of the Southeast. Unquestionably, there is an IPOB issue, but the IPOB issue is overblown. Okay? If somebody tells you that Obosie in Anambra State is an IPOB issue, the person is a liar. IPOB cannot survive in Obosie. If anybody tells you that what happened with the Americans, 2 years ago in Ogbaro was an IPOB issue, that person does not know the terrain. It was not an IPOB issue. Other parts, in Osu, in Awidemili, in Osumogu, Anambra, Imo State borderlands, where there are IPOB issues, absolutely. In parts of Anambra State, Oga and Arondizogo, that's absolutely correct. But the idea that every issue in Southeast is an IPOB issue is ridiculous. It's absolutely not the case. Let me tell you this. The biggest single issue in security terms confronting the Southeast, in my estimation, based on the work I have done on this, is, I regret to disappoint you, not IPOB. It is one word, cults, financed by politicians.
Yeah.
All right?
I agree with
Now,
him 100%.
Yeah.
Are the biggest single issue, and you don't have a clue how terrible the problem of cults in the Southeast is at this particular time.
You see,
Is there a crossover between that and the IPOB issue? Possibly. But cults financed by politicians, that is the biggest single security challenge confronting the Southeast at this time.
Dr. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a former chairman of the National Human Rights
Who
Commission,
will not like this one?
a professor of law.
He will not like it. See, the body
did not like this answer at all. He didn't
yeah,
like
because that is not the answer. That is not what he wanted to hear.
Exactly.
He wanted, what he wanted to hear was that everything is IPOB, so that they can lobby it on Nnamdi Kanu. You see, these people, Brachus, if they are nowhere, this monster they have created and turn a blind eyes is coming is coming back to haunt them, and it's here right now because there's this intelligence report now going on that the Boko Haram and ISWAP and which, by the way, they've taken over Abuja everywhere now. They are coming to Lagos from Kwara to Oshu. They are going to hit Lagos. You know why? Because you see people like this, the Yoruba media. Again, we've always said it. Not that all Yorubas are the same or doing the same thing, but there are those among them. Yeah, there are those among them who they close their eyes away and they have the power and the position to speak truth to power, to say it like it is, but they pretend for whatever reason, maybe evilness of heart, and it's coming out to hurt them because this show. He said that he talked about Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB and that they do this to people, they kill people, so that, in other words, to hold him guilty on that, right? If you see what I mean. Yes. But he has now disappointed him to tell him that the number one issue and problem is cultism. But he doesn't like that because it doesn't suit it doesn't suit the narrative they are trying to project. Meanwhile, Danjuma, who tell people to go and defend themselves, that if you don't do it, you will all be by one after the other. So, and people have been by in that place. Are you going to go and hold Danjuma responsible for that and bring him to court because he carried out sedition? So that is what the law describes as sedition, when you tell people what to do, right? So, so you see the double standard is they don't have anything out on Nnamdi Kanu, but those who they are pretending because they know what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, but in order for them to justify it, they are lying and twisting things. That is the situation, my brother.
It is so sad and disturbing, my brother.
So that interview is finished there.
Yeah, I cut it. I didn't bring the whole thing. I just cut those major ones.
Important ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
The major interview I want us to dwell on is the interview that was granted by that nice presenter somehow. I think among those zoological, he's a little bit better than others in Arise TV.
Okay, you know, because because this Odin Carlos something, his name is actually from when I noticed him was prior to the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
So he was on Njenje Media. You know Njenje Media?
Yes,
so,
I know.
That was before the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu. So, but as at that time, Nnamdi Kanu was already pulling weight, right, in terms of defending our people, Biafrans, from being massacred by the Nigerian terrorist military. There was videos of the Nigerian terrorist military shooting into people's houses randomly, right? Those video was making wave. So Nnamdi Kanu was equally building a defense mechanism, at least to give our people a chance, right? So, but the enemies were building up their own narrative. So this guy, this Odi Kakalo, he went on in Media. That's where I noticed him, and he was saying that this whole menace, sort of, that the Nnamdi Kanu is causing in the southeast, that his advice would have been to the Nigerian government to go into extradition proceedings with the British, because Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen and lives in Britain, so that he doesn't understand why the Nigerian government cannot go into extradition treaty proceeding.
Exactly.
Because
I saw that video. He was one of those that pushed for kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are people that contributed directly to
Jesus Christ, Jesus! You saw it.
I saw it. That was the same thing they did to Mazi Simon Ekpa is what they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
My goodness!
I don't know why people are forgetting it so soon.
Brajus, I didn't know.
I watched it live in Nigerian Media. So many of them.
Oh my word! That was when I knew him, noticed him. I didn't know that other people saw it. So what happened is, listen, what happened is when he was saying that. Meanwhile, we are fully into it because we saw how they were buying our people in the southeast. So when a southeasterner like him came and said that, advising the Nigerian government to go into a negotiation with the British government so that they can extradite him, and that he doesn't know if they have extradition treaty because it's as the colonial master that they should. Now, so after a few months, that he said that Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. But I also know that if Nigerian government has heed to his advice, it would not have worked. Nnamdi Kanu, if Nnamdi Kanu was here in the UK, the British government and Nigeria seek for extradition, it will never have worked. You know why?
It will not work for him. He was there for more than a decade.
Exactly. And because the thing is that apart from the fact that Nigeria has a bad record because it happened with Umar Rico, stuff like that, it's also Nnamdi Kanu has not done anything that will warrant it. And the British government knows also that it's unlawful to extradite a political figure who is being persecuted back to a country. It's against every known law. So that was never going to happen. But of course, the British knew immediately he landed in Kenya because that is how sophisticated and at the same time conniving, that is how much the British are. That is how much they are when it comes to this thing. So they know how to operate very smoothly. Immediately it's in Kenya, they know also the consequence, because we've seen the consequence now. What happened to Kenya? They lost in the court and they asked for Nnamdi Kanu to be paid in compensation for crime against him. So British doesn't want none of that. They don't want it. But as soon as it's not on them, they facilitate it because they know the kidnap and the forceful rendition back to Nigeria. They know about it 100%. You can take it to the bank. They knew about it because Nnamdi Kanu traveled. Of course, he traveled as a British citizen with British passport. So the logical thing is they will consult the Kenyan authority. Will consult Britain. Your citizen is here, blah, 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 stuff like that. Kenya can never just go ahead and no, because he has British passport, he's a British our soil, so you can go ahead. So that is how the whole thing went down. They know about it. So that's anyway. So let's I'm with you, bro.
They gave the go ahead. That one is there's nothing hidden about it. They gave the go
ahead. Exactly.
Just like as you say, my brother, it baffles me that some of us forget so easily. That is when I see these politicians, some of them will come and say, "Oh, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We want him to be released." Some of these elites, these were the people that was calling for the extradition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he was in the UK.
Yeah.
They were saying it live for the more especially that in JJ media. So many of them, I saw them.
Yeah.
I know many of them. That is when they come today to say, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a good guy. He's fighting for every one of them.
I see.
This show the protest exposed them to the highest level.
Yeah.
If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were to be an Hausa man or a Yoruba, all the politicians will appear in that protest.
Of course.
If you want to shoot them, shoot them.
Of course.
Look at Sunday Igboho. When Sunday Igboho was held ransom in Benin Republic, all their Obas was going pilgrimage.
Obasanjo too.
Including Obasanjo.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them was going to Benin Republic.
All of them.
All of them. They were going there. But look at the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
Even when somebody, an outsider came and called them individually on call, they called it a political move.
Yeah.
They called it a political move.
I went sobu.
They created a fear factor. They used 100 people to begin to call all markets, all groups. No, don't go. They will shoot you. Don't go.
Yeah.
They will kill you. Begin to spread fear everywhere. Begin to spread that fear factor. These are the kind of people we have. This is where we have found ourselves.
Yeah.
How are we going to get away from this madness? How?
That is the $1 million question. How are we gonna get rid of this situation that we find ourselves now? That is a serious question. Trust me. But if you ask me, the answer I don't think is far-fetched. The only thing that's going to redeem us, from this terrible situation is walking away, is get our freedom and reorganize, reintegrate and reorientate our people, because you can't live like this as a people. It's just not possible.
We cannot.
Yeah.
Now let us go to the main video we want to use today to make our program and analyze it. Let's follow them up and see what they have to say on Bright Times.
We're supposed to start this program by crossing over to Lagos to speak to the Honorable Senator Henry Seriaki Dixon, CON, but we've had a bit of a gremlin with our technical connection, so we're hoping to get him later in the program. But not to worry, we're going to start with that rather unexpected twist in the highly publicized terrorism and treasonable felony trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because today, at the start of his defense in court, the IPOB separatist leader, in what appears to be a flash of visceral rage, fired his entire legal team and announced that from now on, he'll be representing himself and would opt to take his chances in court. The decision to fire his lawyers and represent himself appears to be a tactical move, which is sometimes used by defendants hoping to challenge the system and potentially gain an acquittal. They believe that by representing themselves, they can control the narrative and create reasonable doubt. But it was also a strategic move that's been known to backfire. So, as we mentioned at the outset, how did it come to this? What would have driven Mr. Kanu to fire all those high-powered lawyers that make up his legal team? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the member of the House of Representatives under the Labour Party, the Honourable Obi Agwocha, who was in court when today's drama unfolded. Thank you very much indeed. Good to see you again.
I'm happy you know that I'm a Labour man.
Yeah, well, you are, but I'm going to get to that bit because
Labour for life. I'm not wearing my Labour insignia here. But.
Well, I'm going to get to that because there is another drama that's unfolding. In fact, you're in the centre. I mean, there's drama within Nnamdi Kanu, there's drama with the Labour Party, but we're going to get to that in a minute. But you were in court today when Mr. Kanu, for want of a better term, purged his legal team. Mm-hmm. How did it come to that?
Well, he had discussions with the legal team yesterday, and all of us were shocked when we came to court and the Honorable Attorney General of the Federation previous, Kanu Agabi, announced to the court that himself and the legal team, especially those of the Inner Temple, are withdrawing. And the judge also was shocked and asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about it, and he concurred that for now, that he would take charge of his defense. Doesn't mean that if tomorrow an opportunity arises, that lawyers will not also be part of it. So, but for today, probably tomorrow, he would take charge of his defense. So that's what happened in court. And
were you surprised?
I was pleasantly surprised.
Pleasantly or shocked?
Well, surprised and shocked at the same time. In terms that none of us knew about it. I came to court, just like I've always done, attend the court hearings and all this stuff, and I sat there listening. I kept making the contributions. It's just between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prosecution team and the defense team, and the judge. So as of today, the lawyers have virtually stood down. Whether they have given Mazi Nnamdi Kanu his case files, I do not know. But when you go to section 36(6)(b) of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which are actually a crucial provision towards fair hearing, specifically to persons who are charged with criminal or capital offenses, is the constitutional right of Mr. Kanu to decide to take over the defense of his own case. It is also his constitutional right that adequate time and facilities be provided for him to ensure that to ensure that he has adequate defense.
Yeah, but I don't think the issue is whether or not I mean, I think everybody knows he's got constitutional that right, which is why the judge allowed it. But the question is, what's the thinking behind it? I mean, you know things aren't going well when you fire the people who are supposed to protect and represent you in a trial, don't you? I mean, did it appear to you to be an act of sort of visceral rage, impulsive, chaotic purge that wasn't well thought out, or do you think he thought it out?
If you look at the statements made by the learned Agabi Kanu, he said after the meeting they had yesterday that the information was told them that they were going to be debriefed and that they respect the rights of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
No, I understand that, but I'm
so
trying
if there was anything
to
that
get
happened,
to the backstory.
No, that's what I'm saying. But if there was anything that happened otherwise at that meeting, I was not in that meeting. I only showed up.
But I mean, you would have heard things. I mean, you talked to him.
No, really.
You guys normally hug each other.
My brother Christian, what do you think that this man is trying to dig out?
He won't become winch now. Make it go so that he will now pass it on to the enemy.
Okay. And this program is long, but there's a one I forgot to play. I want us to listen to the person they brought in channel television on the same issue. It's better we listen to him first before we listen to this guy, because their own is propaganda. So that we can use this one to trash that nonsense that we are saying there.
Yeah.
So let's first hear that version of the one that is coming from channel television, the person they invited. Because their version will always be different. They will bring somebody that will speak on their own.
Joins us now. He is the presenter of Inside Sources and also a former presidential aide. But just before we bring him on to take a look at some of the issues we have outlined earlier, we understand that the defense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at the Federal High Court is currently ongoing. Crew sent us some visuals from earlier on. We understand that Mr. Kanu says he will be representing himself as his own lawyer. Don't forget that Mr. Aloy Ejimakor was arrested alongside Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brother on Monday during the protest organized by the Take It Back movement. So this morning, Mr. Kanu says he'll be representing himself as his own lawyer, opening his defense in the ongoing terrorism trial against him. The development is after his lead counsel, Kanu Agabi, alongside other senior advocates in his legal team, withdrew their legal representation. Mr. Kanu also refused a lawyer to be provided to him by the court when trial judge Justice James Omotosho offered the same. So that's news we're getting out of the court this morning that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is representing himself. His lawyers have withdrawn, and we also know that one of them was also detained by the police. But these are visuals that were sent in this morning. These visuals are from the court of law. You know that cameras are not allowed in the court of law, so we cannot say these are live because they're not. In any case, a trial is underway. So this was prior to the trial resuming at the court. And we also understand that he wants to call 23 witnesses, amongst them the former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, SAN, as well as the current Minister of FCT, Wike, the Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, and former Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Tukur Buratai. Well, I don't know what you make of this, Mr. Akonde. I mean, 23 witnesses asking for a period of 90 days. Do you think, what do you think we should be expecting from your own estimation?
Well, I think it is clear that Mr. Kanu is not interested in pursuing this case.
Did you hear that?
Why do you say so?
Clearly, because, you know, the behavior and the conduct of himself and his lawyers, you know, after they have said that we want a prompt trial, you know, and you have a judge who is clearly ready to do the right thing, and then this is what you are working out, you want to represent yourself, you know, that tells me that he's not interested in pursuing the case in court. He's interested in a political solution. And that does have a bit of credit here, you know, because of course we see some other things that are happening in this country. There are people who have behaved like Kanu, and their cases were settled in a political way. So I guess that is what he's more interested in. And my own argument.
That's speculation.
Yes, yeah. Actually, that's what I believe. Because if you look at the whole, you know, the trajectory of the case, part of the reason why it has taken this long is also because of some of these shenanigans on both sides, on the side of the government prosecuting him and on his own side, you know, changing lawyers back and forth, you know. So I think that we need to explore the political solution, not because I don't believe that Kanu should get his day in court, but clearly this matter is being drawn out.
These are evil people, bro.
And I think for the sake of our national cohesion, you know, we need
national cohesion.
You know, when it comes to them, they will always try to push the blame. They will drag it and drag it and drag it. No matter how difficult it is, they will shift the blame to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Quite frankly, frankly, this is one of the reasons why, if I have my way, I will not want to be in the same country under the same judicial system with people like this. People who the justice, fairness is alien and it's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Well, so he won't equate or both side issue here or shenanigan from both sides. No, it's not true. Because first of all,
look at the narrative he's creating now. It is not true.
Yeah, because
the people that do not want the case to continue is the government itself. This is 10 years for crying loud.
Oh God. Yeah. Okay.
This is 10 years for crying loud. Only for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu changing his lawyer. You are not making it look as if he's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't want to attend the trial. He's now seeking for political solution.
Yeah. So
something that he has said it by his own word, that I am not seeking for pity. I need justice, and to be seen that justice is done.
So this man is probably a lawyer, probably a son, a Yoruba guy. Does he not know that?
They said a former is it SSG? I'll be watching the column.
Okay, so does he not know that the Court of Appeal has discharged Nnamdi Kanu based off of the illegality, the illegality of the process that brought Nnamdi Kanu? That alone squash. He knows that, but they won't say it. You went and kidnap somebody against the law. That is a crime on its own. So, and therefore, the Court of Appeal, they looked out into the whole scenario, how he left the country. He did not jump bail as they profess. they came to, buy him, and he manages to escape. And lots of people were buying the process, and they went further to commit a crime in bringing him back into the country. They are not saying if he's a lawyer or whatever. Why is he not? If he's a human being and a man of fairness and justice, why is he saying both sides? Well, how can he not know that the process that led to where we are is unjust and therefore should be discontinued? No. But Odiego, my brother.
Has nothing to do with both sides. It is so sad.
Hello,
It is so sad.
hello, Mr. Chooks.
Okay, who are we speaking with? Is that
It's Obi-Wan.
okay, Obi-Wan? Go ahead, Obi-Wan, speak to us. Let's hear you. You're welcome.
Okay. Good morning, and my fellow brother in the studio, and every other person listening.
You're welcome.
It seems to seems marveled to actually, or should I say, surprisingly, to see an ordinary citizen educating senior advocate of Nigeria in some certain things that is supposed to be their field.
Yeah.
And it's quite alarming. It actually started during the elections, because mostly some people that weren't interested in elections and politics and judiciary system were all observing what was going on. And the people that called themselves judges stood up and turned their own law upside down and in a broad daylight. And now you can actually see what is going on. It seems like when the citizen will have their own opinion on what the Constitution says, then the people that were expected to interpret it is doing otherwise. And why some people see this as something that is normal. It is not normal at all, because the only thing that keeps a country working is their constitution.
Yeah.
Their judiciary system.
Yeah.
And once that fails, there is nothing else. It's just
everything fails.
An island with no rule. So all these things is happening, and you can actually see the institutions in Nigeria collapsing one by one. No accountability. I saw a news of where they said FIFA has been giving NFA some amount of money to prepare for whatever. And the money is actually huge, and somebody is eating the money. And now, as you can see now, the next step now is trying to criminalize protest.
Yeah.
Which is a fundamental right of every citizen. Court has no even right to tell protesters when or not to protest.
At all,
It
they don't
is
have
their
that right.
civil duty. A judge that gives an order to say protesters should protest here or not here is somehow ridiculous to listen to. It seems like the person didn't even go to law school, and not to talk of being a judge. So I have to start questioning the certificate of these guys that made them who they are. Because it's professional for an ordinary man that did not attend law school to actually start understanding the Constitution of Nigeria. Meanwhile, the interpreters, the people that the Constitution is in their profession, are doing otherwise. Which other place are they getting all these things from? How do they expect people to move? So it is quite alarming, but I'm not surprised. Why I say I'm not surprised, especially when you bring Nnamdi Kanu and compare it to Who is their
Your
threat?
network is off. We can't hear you anymore.
Can you hear
My
me
brother
now?
Obi-Wan, we can't hear you. Okay.
On
Can you hear me now?
in on Zoom one.
No,
Mba.
I know my
Mba.
phone. Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
Okay, my
We can hear you now.
coordinator. So, now on the Zoom. All right, you do it.
But in a queen and now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
we can hear
I
you now.
know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, being in the zoo is very dangerous. I can't cope with it. So, anyway, but the point I'm trying to make here is that now, for the fact that there's nobody that is giving account of what is going on in Nigeria, it's scattered. The whole institution is going down. A policeman, a policeman leaves his house with the household problem. O nwere ike nwunye dọchara ya aka n'akwa na ego nri adịrọ. Ụmụazị school fees akwụbeghị. Ije na police quarters, you see how they live there like barbaric people.
Yeah.
And the same person, all these things affect their brain, their behavior, the way they approach people. And this is the same person will leave in the morning and go to the police station and sign an ammunition.
Yeah.
The reason why when you are an MMA fighter or boxing or whatever, you are not allowed to fight the citizen is because you are a trained killer.
Yeah.
Yes.
So when you do such, they take your certificate. Soldiers
Yeah.
are not allowed to actually maltreat citizens because these guys are trained to kill. So you are only being
Absolutely.
they need you when they need that services. But in a situation whereby somebody will leave the house and go to the police station and they assign the person a gun and the police comes out in the street and you as a citizen that is working in the bank or probably have a very good business, you smell nice in the morning, your kids are happy, the family is well, you're doing well for yourself. And you now come and meet this guy and you start talking about your rights. Do you expect him to listen to you? He doesn't give a damn about what right do you have. The children's school fees are at stake. They may be coming home is only Gary they go drink for evening time. And then we forgot that all these things affecting their mind. Even when a police officer chooses to shoot somebody after the whole shooting, the police department actually makes sure that they have to talk to this guy to see if the shooting affects his behavior before he's safe to be released outside to the public.
Yes.
Institutions that handles those things doesn't operate, it doesn't function in Nigeria.
Never.
That is the reason why you see a soldier and police or mobile police, they are fighting in the public, two armed forces.
Always.
You see them dragging, or you see a road safety officer jumping on top of somebody's car. Do you know that people are scared of traffic officers more than the police? Especially when you're driving. Not because they will beat you. It's because they will suck your money out. Anytime because those people are like flies. If you see the way they follow you whenever you break the law with your car, they follow you like flies in your ass.
Yeah.
Until they give you a ticket. Go and see road safety. Road safety will jump on top of your car. Even they are snatching the key, like as if they are criminals.
God.
Everything is upside down. Everything.
False. Fighting.
Everything. I'm telling you. And the worst of it all is that they have no shame at all. That they don't care. They are still living in those days where there's no camera. They think there's no camera. They used to commit something in Kaduna or Para or Lagos, and Ndi Nona Anambra will know what is going on. They think that we are still on that. That's why you see them when obedient are campaigning for P2B. They say they are only doing that on the internet. Why I'm saying this, and I don't care who wants to be president, whether it's an Igbo person or whatever that tickles your fancy, go on for it. So, but my point that I'm trying to is, they don't actually understand the power of the media.
They don't.
Because they choose to hold the media in Nigeria, Nigerian Broadcasting Service or Authority, for them to give any kind of news that they want, and which everybody is only getting the news from there or from the radio. Now they are still controlling those things. Now that's why you'll be listening to Nigerian media and you expect them to ask the right questions, to give account, to actually let make the person to actually speak the truth. And you can see a journalist asking a stupid question.
Stupid
Something
question.
like you expect an anchor of a program to face the person face to face and get out something from this person, and you can see the person as if government is our government, we have to defend it. Then why did I come to your studio in the first place?
Mad people.
Whenever you come and you call a criminal or a spade to the station, they tell you, no, don't use such word on people. But they are so free to call Simon by a criminal. When you come to their studio, the one that favors
call IPOB proscribed, even when they know that
they are so cool with that. It's not a problem. But when you call out Senator Akpabio as a female molester, they tell you, no, don't use such language. It pisses me off sometimes. And
but he's a molester, eh?
Yeah,
but they will not. But they will cover it up. They want to cover it up.
They wouldn't want you to say it out. They say, no, you must mind the kind of word that you use. Tinubu is answering of a drug related case in America, which is trying to tell the FBI not to this. But when you dare not call
they
Tinubu
shut you down. Exactly.
Yeah. But it's all there in the public. Yeah. What are they hiding? And the thing, why I'm giving you all these instances is for you. When I said all the institutions in Nigeria is going down.
It's a failed state already, a failed state.
It's going all the institution. Nigerian Medical Association. Go and check what is wrong with Nnamdi Kanu and bring us a date of.
They just went and write something without checking up.
Yeah, the date we are different. The date
when it comes to Nigeria, where you want to start from?
And you see the funniest thing, and the president is listening to the court, and the judge accepted it. He said he has already taken it already, that he can't go back.
Yeah.
It is so ridiculous. It is so ridiculous when you hear such thing coming from a so-called giant of Africa.
Yeah.
Giant of Africa, the most populated country in Africa, with the smartest people in the whole world. And you hear such thing coming out from that country. You see how useless a giant can be. Very, very useless giant.
So shameful.
And bro, you will notice that these are some of the things that is driving a guy like Shora. These are some of the things that is dragging him crazy, because he's not an Igbo, he's a non-Igbo, but to be putting everything on the line because he's just so fed up with what kind of system is this on this planet Earth. I can't think of any nation that functions the way Nigeria functions. It just seems like for them, it doesn't matter if they have to kill half of the population in the country, so long as Nigeria continue to exist, it doesn't matter. That is what I see. That is my take on what is happening with the judiciary, with the legislators and the executive and the media too, because the media are they are part of it hugely. They don't care. They cover it up.
My brother, let me tell you, every concerned citizen should be worried, not just worried.
Very, very worried.
Because in Nigeria is that now we choose not to speak when it does not concern us.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We choose not to speak out when it doesn't affect us. But one thing we don't understand is that there is a war that is going on in Nigeria that the citizens are not aware of.
Yeah.
And the war keep creeping into the society. Neka UK now Bahari about Islamic behavior in the UK now. Some people wanted to protest as Christians and stuff, and they're telling them you shouldn't do that because it will offend some Islam people living
Imagine in a Christian country.
Christian country. And how did Lebanon went down? It's just like that. At some point, these people will now multiply triple times in UK. Now,
but then it'll be too late.
You now have majority of Muslims, and then they will now introduce the Sharia law. This is how they creep in. The citizens of Nigeria don't understand what is coming. And when I look at these press people, and in Ifuna Ojo Bay, I calm down somehow, because whenever you talk about a colleague that died, you find that na metuge rutego side there.
Yes.
On your forward or tabati.
For some time now. Face.
I think
my brother, reserve your comment. Let's play this. Let's listen to this. When we finish, we can come back again.
All right, sure.
Yeah, we'll come back again. Let's just finish it.
Another look at solving this matter politically. So if you have lawyers like Kanu Agabi, senior advocate of Nigeria, respectable lawyer, choosing to also walk out, then it is giving the whole case a very bad impression.
Okay.
So I don't know how government will deal with this.
You see, this impression he's creating that Agabi walkout is false.
Well, of course it's false.
The video we're going to play now, you will see where that lawmaker explained it.
And he knows, bro, he knows that it's false, but he's saying it anyway.
Yeah, just to create a bad impression.
Because Aisha Yusuf said something on her program that the lawyers walk out on Nnamdi Kanu. I saw it yesterday. So, but these are not.
They are creating outside. You see?
Yeah. So this is how they roll. All right, go on.
In a political solution, they don't want to go forward with this case in court. That's my view.
Well, we'll see how that matter, proceeds in court. I mean, there have been quite a number of developments in recent times. You saw the
Mr. Chus, please. There's something I want. They keep talking about political solution. Why don't ever somebody come up and ask Gowon, where is Aburi Accord conversation?
Yeah, but
that one was also a political solution.
Because when you talk of political solution, they are always in their mind is all about Nnamdi Kanu dropping agitation. That is their own political. That is their own political, whatever they are calling it. They forgot there was an agreement. What are we fighting for now? Is it not the same thing that they went to Ghana to fight for? It was an agreement they already had.
The political solution should go back all the way to Aburi.
Yeah, that was where Hawona had to keep Nigeria one. Either you thought about Birogodi from regional development, Kasizia and the Biafra Chosepo. Then a quick was that one. But Mekenen came up because what we want, the only thing I believe that we want is to develop our region. Agitate is because there's no federal government present in our area. Are you doing that? No. Yeah. The meeting he had with the governors of the Eastern Cape, what was his request? Is it not the same thing that Ojukwu went to Ghana to ask for? Why is it they don't want Eastern Nigeria to be developed? What are they scared of?
Yeah. But when they, just quickly, sorry, Brachus, the thing is that ship, that clearly was what we wanted. That was what Ojukwu brought to the table in Abure. That is what Nnamdi Kanu brought to the table, and they flip it. Now, even now, quite frankly, it's still what we want to an extent. Listen to me now. Yeah. Because I personally had been advocating of the fact that we need a functioning seaport and international airport, which is duly our right to have in a region as a region.
Yes.
But Why do I say that the ship has sailed? Is because what is happening now has gone beyond that. There's this group of people, about 5 to 7%, who have now decided that they want the entirety of the territory called Nigeria as theirs. They want to Islamize it and Fulanize it. People don't seem to understand the level and to what extent how prepared they are on this. So if anybody talking about autonomy or regionalism or true federalism now, you are wasting your goddamn time, because it's not going to happen. The Fulanis will never accept that. They've invested so much. I've said this severally. Watch and see. Just watch and see.
We are not the one asking for those things now. What I understand is that since they are talking about this, what they call it, political solution, let's assume they are serious. At least they will start from there. We will see that they are doing something.
Yeah, at least they are doing something. Yeah, but now we have crossed the Rubicon now, because the tribal enmity has increased more than how it was then. By then, Yoruba can afford Igbo as a brother. Hausa can afford Yoruba as a brother. Nigeria can well, Nigerians as of then can well one goal as people. You understand? But now the enmity I think go in there that now, even with the regional whatever that you want, it's much more better for the division of the country, because of the killings from a particular side and the jihadist what should I call it, action towards the citizens of Nigeria, because everybody go what they are up to now. So it can work. It will never work.
And even the development of this same southeast region, this Yoruba government under Tinubu is not interested in it. What they want now is to keep the status quo, a situation whereby they will be, on our backs to an extent. They will be developing, building Lagos and everything, because Tinubu does not want to see a seaport in our place. He doesn't. He stopped it. Okay? And they have the governors from our place whom, for some reason, either based off of the agreement they reached before, they allowed them to become a governor, because they can decide whether you be or not to be. That's a fact. The central government can decide who becomes a governor or who doesn't become. They have so many ways they can make it happen. They can stop you through the Supreme Court, or they can stop you through rigging, or they can even just cancel you, even take you out when you're already a governor. They have so many ways. So that is where the whole problem becomes very complex now, that true federalism, autonomy is no longer obtainable, because if you say... Exactly. Yeah.
Monday and the measures by the government of the day to make sure that it didn't happen close to certain areas of the Federal Capital Territory. The police said they had an injunction, preventing protesters from getting to a particular area. People were very cautious. A lot of small businesses did not open on Monday. Civil servants could barely get to work because roads leading to the headquarters of Federal Civil were cordoned off. So, and some people say, look, this is also on the back of developments we've heard in recent times. It's been spoken in whispers about a coup that never took place. But we know that on October 1, for instance, the ceremonies that were supposed to have attended our independence Day celebrations didn't happen. A very strong reason wasn't given for it. But then we heard much later that, some people were arrested, some soldiers were arrested in connection with something else. That's what the military authorities tell us. But the media, some sections of the media have reported quite authoritatively that they heard that these people were arrested in connection with the coup. What are we to make of some of this? Are there any connections here and there that you can draw?
Well, okay, let me quickly first make a point about the protest. I think the response of the federal government security agencies on Monday was an overkill. If you look at what happened and how they disrupted activities in the FCT, it was more a case of the government security agencies preventing people from going about their regular businesses, because look,
that's for those who came out, because as I did say, some people were also cautious. They didn't come out.
That's the point, because people were prevented. I mean, I was trying to get into Transcorp around 3 o'clock when demonstration had dissipated completely, and there are still roadblocks all over the place.
Mr.
So I think that it was an overkill.
Yeah.
And
you see how devilish. You see how devilish these people are.
Very devilish.
Who escalated the protest?
That is it.
Who caused the traffic in Abuja for people not to go to work?
Well, he blamed the government, though. He blamed the government.
Yeah, I know. But can you know for how extend these people? Because I think these guys are very, very scared. Very, very scared. Because
Very scared.
the places where people gathered in Abuja were like 6 places for them to emerge together. They don't want that to happen. They don't want people, because from one junction to the other junction, people will now, they don't want people that are thinking, should I follow for the protest or should I not follow for the protest? To now see that it's safe. Because when people see that police are guiding the protesters, more people will join. They started the chaos. They started to make people retract. Yeah?
That's their tactics. That's their tactics.
These guys are so devilish to the extent that you can see they don't want anything to change. Just like an example of what I just said now. Somebody that called himself this number 6th person in Nigeria government is going to Abia State, closed his eyes to see what OT is doing in Abia State, and yet choose to change the government to APC government. They are and they buy now or did this thing. Like, I don't just understand. Why can't you, even though that the development is not coming from APC, but not your state, and you can see that now, why don't you support the Abia State and on the then when roads Agabe for 20 years now Abia State is happening. Yet the only thing that you are concerned about is to make Abia State an APC state. Ebe people that na men na chuku net. These guys are so wicked. Very, very, very wicked to the extent that na as in number so if revolution can ever happen in Nigeria. Enwere ndị ameni enwere ndị a ga-ahang udeneri ozu ha. Enwere ndị a ga-awụ akụgbu otu were ha hang ya n'ukwu osisi n'aja ọhịa. Ozu ha.
Yes.
I'm telling you, these guys are very wicked people.
Yes, but my honest opinion, I tell them that revolution game in Nigeria. I don't think so.
Let's go on.
We'll get to that some protocol. I think the police authorities, our security agencies, and civil society NGOs need to sit down and agree on a protocol for protest. It is done everywhere. We shouldn't be doing all this hide and seek. We should understand that people have a right to protest, without disturbing, the regular business of the day for people who don't want to protest. We need to have that conversation and have those protocols. Now, on the issue of the allegations around the coup, we have, like you said, we have serious news media, reporting that something is.
I don't think we need their coup propaganda. I don't think we need it. Now, let us go back to the main one that we are supposed to. I just wanted to play their own, the government narrative. Because anybody you see in channels, they are always giving the scripts on what to say. And when you see the way the channel presenters ask their question, you will know that these people are really paid for what they are doing. So let's go back to...
Because there is another drama that's unfolding.
Sometimes I don't actually blame most of these guys in the media of Nigeria of what they do, because they are not independent like you. They are under where they will say what they are not supposed to say.
Well, you're right. You're right. I agree with you.
And shit will go down. Just like before, they don't talk about Nnamdi Kanu on Nnamdi Kanu's case on TV until the day of the court. Why are they doing that? They don't want to sing the name into the citizens' ear.
Yes.
Because nti egwu kita enweghị isi. Ọbọgụdị akpị na-eti egwu na-akụgheri n'egwu ya. Ewere egwu anwa na amami madigai. A na-akụrụ gị egwu anwa ewere egwu akpị na-akụrụ gị every morning.
Constantly, people get used to it.
You will like it
But
now.
you were na your ringing tone. One
You go
day
like
you go they sing that you so where na you know. So if they keep repeating about him, people will now queue in. Now see what is going on now. When news by Kita in Nigeria, before the news I go, case in Nnamdi Kanu. And this is their greatest fear. Because this is the war now that is about to happen now. It's not Igbo war now. Like the people that claims to be citizens of Nigeria are now queuing in because they have started understanding what exactly that
Mazi
is
Nnamdi
going
Kanu
on.
stands for.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother. Let's go on. Let us.
I mean, there's drama within Nnamdi Kanu, there's drama with the Labour Party, but we're going to get to that in a minute. But you were in court today when Mr. Kanu, for want of a better term, purged his legal team. How did it come to that?
Well, he had discussions with the legal team yesterday, and all of us were shocked when we came to court and the Honorable Attorney General of the Federation previous, Kanu Agabi, announced to the court that himself and the legal team, especially those of the Inner Temple, are withdrawing. And the judge also was shocked and asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about it, and he concurred that for now that he would take charge of his defense. Doesn't mean that if tomorrow an opportunity arises that lawyers will not also be part of it. So, but for today, probably tomorrow, he would take charge of his defense. So that's what happened in court. And
were you surprised?
I was pleasantly surprised.
Pleasantly or shocked?
Well, surprised and shocked at the same time. In terms that none of us knew about it. I came to court, just like I've always done, attend the court hearings and all this stuff, and I sat there listening. I kept making any contributions. It's just between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prosecution team and the defense team, and the judge. So as of today, the lawyers have virtually stood down. Whether they have given Mazi Nnamdi Kanu his case files, I do not know. But when you go to section 36(6)(b) of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which are actually a crucial provision towards fair hearing, specifically to persons who are charged with criminal or capital offenses, is the constitutional right of Mr. Kanu to decide to take over the defense of his own case. It is also his constitutional right that adequate time and facilities be provided for him to ensure that to ensure that he has adequate defense.
Yeah, but I don't think the issue is whether or not I mean, I think everybody knows he's got constitutional that right, which is why the judge allowed it. But the question is, what's the thinking behind it? I mean, you know things aren't going well when you fire the people who are supposed to protect and represent you in a trial, don't you? I mean, did it appear to you to be an act of sort of visceral rage, impulsive, chaotic purge that wasn't well thought out? Or do you think he thought it out?
If you look at the statements made by the learned Sheikh Agabi Kanu, he said after the meeting they had yesterday that the information was told them that they were going to be debriefed and that they respect the rights of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
No, I understand that, but I'm
so
trying
if there was anything
to
that
get
happened,
to the backstory.
No, that's what I'm saying. But if there was anything that happened otherwise at that meeting, I was not in that meeting. I only showed up.
But I mean, you would have heard things. I mean, you talked to him.
No, really.
You normally, you guys normally hug each other at the end of the trial. At the end of the day.
At the end of the day, we sat close. But
did he whisper anything into
No,
your
but at the end of the day,
something?
he was actually, he was actually led through the judges' chambers,
right,
to be evacuated back from the Federal High Court to the detention center. So we didn't have enough time to discuss in court, to say, because he's often brought to court 10 minutes to 9, and the judge comes out exactly about 9 dot. So there wasn't that much of a time beyond the camaraderie.
And we didn't hear
the
from,
visiting.
I mean, we obviously saw the statement. I was actually hoping that we would hear that clip from the lawyers, because they made a public statement, which has been run on a rise several times today. But I mean, is there anything beyond that public statement that they might have said, perhaps in out of camera to you?
No, nothing yet. I've yet to be informed otherwise. You know, but I know that tomorrow he may be meeting with some of the current legal team that were debriefed. Maybe possible some additional members of the legal team to go forward, at least to have some people who will surround him and be giving him you know, legal advice where necessary, and the authorities that he will need to proceed with the defense of his case. But what we are saying, crucially, Charles, is that Section 36(6)(b) is essential, that it appears that the government is rushing his defense by giving him 5 days. He's already made known to the court, and the court has given summons to 23 witnesses. He will need to spend time to discuss with those witnesses, and where those witnesses are not compliant, to ensure that the court compels them to, through subpoena, to come and testify in court as to their knowledge of events from the time he was arrested to the time he was extraordinarily renditioned, and from the time the trials also began 5-6 years ago. So if you're going to rush, the prosecution has had more than 10 years to prepare for this matter. They have arraigned him on several charges, withdrew several charges, and rearraigned him. They've had adequate time to present their case, and they have rested their case. The defense also requires adequate time to be able to present their case. You cannot say in a capital offense, a criminal trial that has so many significance, not just for jurisprudence, but the social and security dynamics in Nigeria, that Nnamdi Kanu is expected that is within 5 days to be able to put a defense. If you're going to railroad him, just like the court in their determination, court says he does not verily believe that access to lawyers at the DSS facilities may be videoed, may be eavesdropped. So he agreed for 3 hours. That was yesterday's meeting, for himself and his lawyers to meet at the judges at the court 7 specifically. But if you go to court 7, there are video cameras, opportunities to also eavesdrop. I'm not saying that his lordship was in his chamber, but what if he was in chamber? Who else was in chamber with him to eavesdrop on the discussions between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his lawyers?
Well, they would argue that it's getting all rather paranoid now.
No, it's not. No, if you agreed.
So, what do we have to say on this?
Nigeria is paranoid.
Mazi, please let me just ask this question, please, before you go on. First of all, let me just ask. Those 23 people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned, if those people do not appear in the court, I think that the same court have the right to go and summon those people by fire by force to that court.
In a normal country, in a sane society, yes.
This lawmaker just answered the question.
Yeah.
It is mandatory. The court will force them to come.
But in Nigeria, can you guarantee that?
Never. Of course, you can't.
Exactly. Because that is what the lawmaker just said. They will be subpoenaed. When you subpoena them, then they have no choice. They will come. If they don't come, they will be arrested. That is how it's supposed to be. But we are talking about the zoo here, you know.
The zoo. That is the problem. And when you see the way they are ambushing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you can imagine. Okay, they are giving him only 6 days. Already he has spent 1 day, only 5 days left.
Because Omoto Shaw is working for Tinubu. That's why I say it's Yoruba government, because He's not showing understanding, but rather he's showing to be on the side of the prosecution. So obviously it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
And this House of Rep member still confirm this thing you are saying in this very interview. You will hear him when he will confirm it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That because of electronic cameras and audio equipment and all the stuff in DSS would not be adequate for him to have concrete discussions with his lawyers in the defense of his case, and you're moving him from DSS to his court. But the court itself is also...
Yeah, but I mean, obviously the judge has more confidence in the court than the DSS facility.
Well, he's not...
So that's...
No, he moved the matter from the DSS facility to the court.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hoping that the court will be an adequate place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He obviously has more confidence
absolutely,
in the
but then
courts.
the same court has the same issues as it would be at the DSS. The court is also wired electronically.
Yeah, but maybe the judge, because he's a judge in that court. I
Well,
mean, I'm just speculating.
Has
more control and more access to that kind of material.
So what if the judge was eavesdropping on his conversations with his lawyers? Would that not also affect?
Go ahead.
You know what I believe? Nnamdi Kanu is really playing with these people's mind. Like, they will understand the game he's playing here, because check out the timing. Nnamdi Kanu just want to introduce the so-called citizens of Nigeria into his case.
Yes.
Then, so if you're not saying that, if court subpoena some people and they choose not to come, either way, it's a win-win.
Yeah.
If you come, you implicate yourself. If you don't come, why are you running? So Kifo, what he is playing with them, because if you want to wrestle with the pig, what do? You get into the ring. Be dirty as well. So what is happening here? Some people are pressing button behind the scene. So Ludo will come out and tell you, I get meet here the federal government. Call apply in
Suzuka Soludo.
And I get federal government. Call apply in Kano. Before the protest, okay, for the interview, yeah. Onye wana jekwa nse kwa picture with Nnamdi Kanu. Onwe picture also. Hancha niile, Ojuzo Carlo implicated himself too. Talk about it. Is he not in a court? Didn't you know that in a court I quit to go discharge Nnamdi Kanu? All these guys are just so stupid. So this time around, he's bringing those pressing the button. Yeah. Batajan at the ring. Let us talk about that, which you don't want us to speak about. Biazian couldn't involve. So it's either they choose. Now watch what might happen. Either they choose to gamble their way in it by the judge not allowing Nnamdi Kanu much time to prepare. Because when Nnamdi Kanu demand the 3 months to prepare his case, Nnamdi Kanu not just comfortable there.
Yes.
No. Yeah, brother, you hit it there. It seems to me like the light of Chukwuka Abbiama has taken over Nnamdi Kanu. I can see
comfortable.
And not just comfortable. Yes, also comfortable, but confident. So when God is on your side,
be confident. Before you be confident, use the word comfortable. Only can you make one every day and that's releasing and when feeling or the uncomfortable. So what was the airport we are here? Batano, get involved in this.
Yeah,
in this
Ojiha na ebojo now. Nnamdi Kanu the zoo, Ojiha bad, and they know. So they will try to maneuver their way out of it. But he is sitting on top of them now. They don't even know that truly they are dealing with a guy like never seen before. So
yeah, because everybody, a Yoruba, Hausa, after the protest, I don't go involved in this case.
Yeah, exactly.
So whatever that comes out now will be judged according to what their behavior or what comes out from their side. Or was this on Nnamdi Kanu Noga? Or was this on the Igbo Noga? Everybody is involved. International body. This is the time Muslims are killing Christians in Nigeria. America's eye is in Nigeria. The world's eye is in Nigeria. So now let's talk about it. It's a very, very nice move, but let's just watch and see how it plays out. Yeah.
Wow. You're right. So as we speak now, the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is ongoing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have arrived in court, but the information coming is that they bar people from entering the court, including the families of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They stop them from entering the court. They barred everybody now. They have now gone back to their secret trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the court.
They didn't want anything that they discussed. Anything that they discussed inside that court, they didn't want it to go out. That's the reason why they banned everybody from entering inside that court.
They have started their secret.
Imokwande mentioned to come and testify. Imokwano serving minister, chief of staff, former chief of staff. People involved needed to come and the Buratai Wuku ambassador now to Nigeria, to one country like that. People that are involved are people that definitely wouldn't want to appear because of what they have committed. Because Nigeria will only be able to or na okwa Buhari emesigo
ICC. Case Buratai na ICC now.
Oh, manage the ambassador to another country.
That is Nigeria for you with their manipulation.
They reward you with reward wickedness with sweet.
We'll go on.
We don't not also affect the way and manner, the perception that he sees with the
well, I mean, that's purely
and
speculative.
would also lead to bias.
Yeah, that's speculative. But let's move away from that. Usually the decision by someone to fire his lawyers and represent himself tends to be a tactical move. It's sometimes used by defendants hoping to challenge the system. I mentioned that at the outset, and potentially gain an acquittal. They believe that by representing themselves, they can control the narrative and create reasonable doubt. But that strategy has also been known to backfire. I give you one example, and it's probably an extreme example, and I don't mean to kind of link it to Nnamdi Kanu, but if you remember the mass murderer in America called Ted Bundy, who was eventually executed. I mean, he got in, his lawyers were trying to arrange a plea bargain for him to get 75 years in jail, in other words, life imprisonment, and he got angry and fired all of them and said he was going to represent himself. And he ended up being found guilty, condemned to death, and executed because he did it himself. Whereas the lawyers had already made a plea bargain arrangement which would have kept him alive.
Well, let me tell you something, though. I don't know Ted Bundy, but I
I don't know him either.
But I know Nnamdi Kanu. If you were in court today listening to Nnamdi Kanu, you will come up with the absolute impression that this is a very cerebral man. He understands the law. He also understands the challenges that are facing him.
So you think he got a better shot representing himself than the people who have represented him for quite some time? Senior advocates of Nigeria.
He made a decision.
Yeah.
He made a decision with the lawyers yesterday, which included the senior advocates of Nigeria. I'm sure they gave him proper legal advice, and I'm sure that he listened to all their suggestions to him, their briefings to him, and he chose otherwise. Like Kanu Agabi said today, that after the meeting, they came to court today to honor the court, and as well to honor Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's request that they be debriefed, and that they respect his opinions.
Right.
And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court says that for now, he used the word for now, I am standing alone to defend myself. doesn't mean that tomorrow that you will not see new sets of lawyers, which may include the current lawyers that have been debriefed.
Right.
But the most important thing for Nnamdi Kanu and everybody who is supportive of him is to ensure that everything that is going to be done goes towards fair hearing, and that every opportunity is given to him as stated in the Constitution.
Right. The point is that he's not asking the court to give him time to choose a new set of lawyers.
No, he has not.
He's saying that he's going to represent himself.
No, he doesn't need to ask the court.
Right.
Even if he brings a new lawyer into the matter that's completely different from the existing lawyers, the lawyers will come under Section 36(6)(b).
They still need time.
They still need time.
Yeah. To familiarize
themselves with the case, and the evidences that have been put forth by the prosecutor. Even if Nnamdi Kanu is taking over his matter, he still needs time to go through his trial files, know the evidences that have been put forth, also be aware of the 23 witnesses that he's already given to the court, and the court has issued summons for all the 23 witnesses and are compelling them to come and testify. So there's got to be adequate time.
Right.
You don't expect that within the 6 days already given, 1 day is gone, that he has 5 days to prepare his defense.
Right.
That's why I was saying that if anything goes contrary to Section 36(6)(b), then he definitely is going to lead and make the trial to be a nullity. So he has to be given adequate time to look at his case file. To first of all, find out whether Agabi and the other team have given him his case file. He can't study everything tonight, so he needs adequate time. And then the facilities to be able to ensure that he prepares himself very well.
Right, we'll watch and see how that develops. Meanwhile, of course, one of his lawyers, Aloy Ejimakor, who stuck out his neck by becoming a bit more activist and taking part in the Free Nnamdi Kanu protests on Monday, is under arrest and is being charged with various offenses. What's the story there? I understand you've been to see him in detention.
I went there today. I went there 2 days ago and today to visit with him and the other co-accused, Kuje Prison, to visit with them, and hopefully tomorrow. The matter was adjourned by the magistrate court till Friday, which is tomorrow, of which we hope the offenses being charged are bailable offenses, and that the judge will adequately grant bail to allow them, especially Ejimakor, who is the engine house or the secretariat of the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu legal team, to arrest him the way they did and to detain him the way he's also, you can say a conspiracy theorist.
Well, I mean,
are saying that, he was done deliberately.
Yeah, but
to
that's
ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is devoid of Ejimakor's services.
Well, that's one way of looking at it, because Bayo Onanuga, the special advisor on information and strategy to the president, has called for disciplinary action against Mr. Ejimakor for what he called professional misconduct.
What professional misconduct?
Well,
Ejimakor is a lawyer by profession.
Right.
He's a Nigerian citizen by profession, entitled to the provisions and to the protection of Section 40 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that says that he has a right to peaceful assembly and association. So why is it different? Because he's Ejimakor, and then he is no longer entitled to that because he's a lawyer. What about the doctors that came for the protest? What about students that came and many other people that came?
Well, yes,
are they not entitled to the same protection there? So it goes to that pattern, Charles, that I keep saying every single time.
Christian is coming to that point.
Especially in the administration of criminal justice, there appear to be two sets of rules in this country, one for the Igbo man and another for every other
but of course,
the
man who organized the protest, Omoyele Sowore, has himself been nicked by the police.
Well, I heard that today.
Yeah, we saw the video.
I heard that today.
We saw it. We saw the arrest, and it's
yes, I heard that
he's
today.
Been arrested.
He's been arrested. But what took them that long? If they were going to arrest everybody, why didn't they arrest everybody all at the same time? Because of the outcry.
Yeah.
On what may have appeared to be an injustice, particularly on one particular race or one particular tribe, the Igbo tribe, and then maybe just like they said, if you look at what the CPU of FCT said, that is almost like an injustice. Somebody, they have arrested so many others, and then the person who organized the protest was never arrested.
Right.
But even so, has not committed any crime by, protesting under Section 40 of the Constitution.
Well, they claim here they claim the reason why Bayo Onanuga was calling for
is avoiding him to speak that thing out.
Yes. Did they give Tinubu sanction? Did they give Tinubu sanction when Tinubu was protesting himself?
Let me just make the point. The reason, I mean, there are different contexts. The reason,
they're not different.
Let me just make the point. The reason is that, according to them, there was a court order preventing that.
Where is the court? Oh my God!
Preventing them from going to the villa.
Preventing parts of that protest from
going to the villa. Where were they arrested? Were they arrested?
But that in violation of that rule, which is why he's saying that there is an issue of profession. I mean, I'm not a spokesman for him. I'm just telling you why he said that, and why also Showore has been arrested. But let's move on from that because we're running out of time. I mean, I asked this question.
You don't mention Tinubu. The reason why that Tinubu protest doing good job.
You don't escape.
Yeah, that's how they are. Because he's protecting his paymasters. You know what make them talk about Tinubu? He said, let's proceed. We're running out of time.
Okay, let's complete it. It's almost ending. That guy will still say that thing he wants to say. He will still say it.
Night of those protests, with all the dust that's been raised by the protests and everything else in between, is that likely to make things better or worse for Mr. Kanu?
No, for me, every opportunity to draw the attention of the state to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the apparent injustice in the prosecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The judge is Yoruba. The prosecution team, all of them are Yoruba. The Attorney General is Yoruba. Mr. President is Yoruba. It appears that, for some elements within the Yoruba, community are looking at this as a new civil war between the Yoruba and the Igbos. It shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, but you're the one who's saying that.
No, but it's the reality.
No.
Christian, he just used the exact word you have been using all this while.
Well, because I guess it's somebody who thinks or sees things the way I see it too. Because trust me, these guys, if they show you whom they are, believe them, even the first time, So I understand that there are Yorubas here and there who will come out and talk about injustices and stuff like that. But it doesn't matter really, because if 10,000 people, same people are coming after me, and out of the 10,000, maybe 100 is against it. I'm not gonna, because of 100, I will not stay, because overwhelmingly they're against me. So I thank goodness for him. This Agwacha is a man of strong belief system, which is good. Thank you.
Very brave. That's what I was waiting for him to use. That your word. You've been using that word always on this program. You say it, but people will not understand the gravity of what is happening. And now that he has said it, I think people will begin to understand it better.
The Attorney General is Yoruba. Mr. President is Yoruba. It appears that, for some elements within the Yoruba, community are looking at this as a new civil war between the Yoruba and the Igbos. It shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, but you're the one who's saying that.
No, but it's the reality.
No. Well, I mean,
it is the reality, Charles.
It depends on how you...
You see the Charles who bears Igbo name, I don't know what part of Igbo he is, but anyhow, you see the fear in him, right? The so much...
Very, very scared. They are scared.
Exactly. The fear of the British, the fear of the British, the fear of the British and the fear of the Nigerian system. But obviously it's an understatement to say, that's war, and the natural hatred. Again, that is not to say there are no Yoruba and the Igbos who either intermarried or whatever, but well, sure, okay, yeah, he's a Yoruba man, but from Ijo, he's Ijo ancestrally. But the natural phenomenon, and it pains my heart that our Igbo people, some of them, people who are learned, they are well aware and enlightened. I don't know why they are pretending or they are shying away from the truth. But you must face the truth. It's a natural enmity, that natural hatred that is there. You can't take it away. And that is why also, quite frankly, if there is something between the Yoruba and the Northerners, Hausa or Fulani, whatever, I would not want to intervene because I know the history and I know how they all feel about me as an Igbo man. You know, but it's sad that most of our people, they don't realize this. Look at what is happening. Nobody will talk about it. It's only Igbo, the North will persecute Igbo, Yoruba will persecute Igbo, in Abuja, in Lagos, so it's happening. And you are afraid to say it? What is it? And this senator from Abia, he's boldly speaking truth to power. It's a fact. Charles Anogolo can run all he wants. He can fear all he wants, but the truth remains the truth. Thank you.
I'm going to watch then how biased the police are. Sowore walked inside the police station where Ejimako, Nnamdi Kanu's brother, and others were detained. Exactly. And he even asked you people a question. Why are you guys detaining my people?
Yes.
And he left. Then people now started, even though they're my propaganda, for me, I support what Sowore did. Whether any other person wants to change the narrative, let him use it to rise as a politician. I will support him. So far, it favors me. Now, people now started talking about how come that you arrested Ejimako where he was standing, according to you, that he was standing on a restricted area. Meanwhile, I saw the video that the Ejimako was really standing with Sowore in the same place.
The same place we saw it now.
Yeah. And at the same time, after you arrested these people, the same guy that organized the protest came to your station, have a handshake with you guys, and left. So people now started wanting to catch them on their or whatever they are doing. They ended up after 3 or 4 days, they went and arrested Sowore. How unprofessional. How unprofessional.
What they are playing is mind game. My brother, what they are doing is mind game. You look at, first of all, when Sowore is organizing this protest, one of, is he Akpi or who is that he will come out? He was talking about arresting like that. Then after the whole thing, they arrest Ejimako and Nnamdi Kanu brother. That one went one side. After the protest, then people were now saying the person that organized the protest, they did not arrest him. Why did they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu legal team? They also arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu younger brother. Do they want to corrupt the whole family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or the whole Igbos? That's the reason why they now went ahead to go and arrest Sowore, because it's what the public is saying. That is what they are following. And that's the same thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now doing to them. Because you then think that the 23 people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to know what are they going to do. Not especially that stupid judge that sit down there like Oyenganwu tomorrow. You are judging a person, but your whole mind is where the present day. Because the president that put him that seat, he must do what Tinubu has him to do. That's the reason why he's doing all this nonsense they are doing. Continue, my brother. Thank you.
It's so disturbing. Let us round up the...
No, but it is the reality.
Right.
Who is superintending the prosecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is a Yoruba judge.
So,
not an Hausa
you're saying that there is
Who is the prosecutor? Is the Yoruba prosecutor? Who are the prosecution team? Yorubas.
So you're saying that
the Attorney General is Yoruba.
Are you saying there is a conspiracy
Absolutely.
or there is the perception of a conspiracy? Which one are you talking about?
Perception is reality.
The way it is going, and they are resilient and adamant in seeing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not given adequate provisions of time, adequate facilities to
anybody
ensure
that is still deceiving themselves now that there is no tribal war in Nigeria, or thinking there's no tribal war in Nigeria, is just deceiving themselves.
Yeah,
because it's becoming so obvious that everybody is now showing who they really are. by whatever breaking Igbo's property in Lagos. Nobody's talking about it. Someone's own is different. So I believe in justice.
Yes.
Every one of us have that tribalistic in us, whether you like it or not. As an Igbo person, I have it towards another person. Another person as Onye Yoruba, I still have it. Inside yourself, even if you don't say it out, you are tribalistic when you think like that, even inside you. But this time around, the wickedness is actually showing out. That shows you, not that we hate ourselves, but everybody is uncomfortable. Everybody is uncomfortable, trying to leash it out on something else. You're just looking for someone to blame. That's what is going on in Nigeria. Ndi Yoruba hanego bread differently as Bola Tinubu is the president. No. Hanego building materials different. Okwandi Igbo anwa ha vote to their brother. Okwandi Igbo ane lesekwa ihe ngara. So where they want to release out their frustration. So isn't this enough to show everybody that since we can't operate together, let all man go their own way? What is the rocket science in the what is the problem of this thing? You can keep the name Nigeria, fine. Operate like United States of America. Let everybody manage their own resources.
Definitely.
The wickedness inside them. If they really want one Nigeria, one Nigeria, Igbos don't mind one Nigeria. But let everybody develop themselves. That's what they don't want. Because that oil, the number that side they buy, is their own. The gold in Zamfara is not your own. Now watch, let me tell you, you know how many planes in Ireland in Nuga outside based on resources that is leaving this country? You think it's only like Tinubu cannot stop what is going on in Nigeria. If Tinubu might not even have a hand on what is going on within Nnamdi Kanu's case. Because I don't see how somebody becomes so comfortable of inheriting another person's case without that person doing you anything. Nnamdi Kanu did not do it to Tinubu.
Brother,
I don't understand.
Brother,
but
let
do
me
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, can I just tell you that as for Tinubu's and his likes, for them, because when you talk about Nigeria, like generally the north and stuff like that, yeah, the oil resources coming from Biafra land, including the gas and the rest, and coal from Enugu and the rest of it, they're enjoying that. But when it comes to like Yoruba and Igbos, the likes of the Tunubus and so many others, more than half, even by far like 80% out of 100, they are also enjoying the exploit and exploitation of Ndigbo's not only the economic and the trade IQs they bring to the table. And the resources that they gain from that angle, all the put together, because it's not just one thing, you know, that economic exploitation from having the seaport only in Yoruba land that is helping them to develop a city that they will tell you that is Yoruba land, and they will destroy your property, destroy your business in that same city. And some of them that goes out, they talk about national unity. Like that lawyer on Channels TV, he said for political for national unity. But that is the most hypocritical thing you can ever imagine. You are talking about national unity. Why you are telling the people that they cannot vote like this, they cannot vote like that, that the name of their idols or ancestors or whatever, they are removing their names in that same city, and you are talking about national unity, and you are destroying their businesses, yet you are talking about national unity. But none of them comes up to condemn the government that why are you doing this? Why are you driving them out? And you are talking about national unity. More than 70 to 80% of importers and exporters come through Yoruba land, and the Igbos are people involved in it. And you are talking about national unity, but you are depriving us while you are gaining.
There
If you know, like
there can
we
never
say,
be national unity in Nigeria. Let me tell you, if anybody, if on your own akwete of national unity, me personally, I will never agree on that. Because why? Nigerian government must first of all apologize to Ndi Igbo.
Definitely.
On the Biafran war. Okay, for Biafran war. Okay, for what they did to
They
us.
can't sweep it under the carpet and tell us from national unity.
They must first of all recognize that something happened. That is where it is happened. It's already, if you like, but poor milli, the electricity na southeast. Fine, people might realize at some point. Man, I say comfortable with that. We will still talk of that because that is the most important thing. You not pretend no, you need to treat the wound. Treat the wound, not us. I suppose you by now no Igbo bia kwụrụ na bank akwụkwọ na line onye Igbo bia enye ndị Igbo their own line ha ya akwụ just to ịlabatakwa in Nigeria. They don't do that. Common public holiday, just even one day public holiday.
Remember our lawsuit.
To remember what
they fight us.
you did not. If not, Nnamdi Kanu initiate Heroes Day. Heroes Day. Force the governors for them to obey it. Otherwise, they will not obey. Now they are talking about coup. That's why they cancelled Independence Day. Bullshit.
My brother, let me remind you. Do you remember that they wanted to change that Heroes Day to give it another name? I hope
Igbo name now. Politicians na television, TV station. Name no Igbo Day.
Common sense, Igbo Day.
They just talking nonsense. Why don't you go ahead and do Independence Day? Why don't you? Because you know that no, Nigerians are not even Igbo. Nigerians are not with you on that your Independence Day. I know you there for more name with coup. Tinubu chọkwa ide nkwa afia na ndị ana apia ku as a military man or then at the end of the day they still ended up in army biakwa debunk say there was no coup. Did you not see that news? They debunked it. Where is this information coming from? Where is it coming from? Each also there was nothing like coup that actually happened. Number one, the Nigerian military are in no form for such thing. Number one, there are too much terrorists in their military. There are too much compromise. In Nigeria, they are going for war. And they are the same people in the same platoon. We now shoot their fellow member because of them. They are killing Boko Haram.
Yeah.
American soldiers, do they do that? The only soldier that can be able to do coup in their Madagascar, problem. What happened? They ordered the military to go and disperse the protesters. What did the commander say? I will not do that.
Yeah.
And in Nigeria, NSAS, they bring some people. They started shooting people, waving. Come on, anon naga, anon war now. When you bring out a white flag, what does that mean, Mr. Chief?
Surrender.
Peace, okay? Yeah. But the Nigerian people were protesting with Nigerian flag, singing national anthem. Imokana go Biafra national anthem. Out on and Manya anytime I go there. Every time Nano our national anthem. In Anyamilina Pomnaya. Then Ndi Nigeria ne protests. Umaze jela akwụkwọ your future tomorrow no ne protest that nasas na abịa ha bịa buru gị je ATM je dokọrọ ihe niile ịlụrụ kele ohi ka ohi anwa and the soldiers comes there in the middle of the night. The state removed all the camera in the toll gate and these people crept in there and opened fire at a citizen that are singing national anthem and waving Nigerian flag, and you still denied about it. Everybody just choose to leave. Nobody is talking about it up until now. In a mere expect, citizens of Nigeria see Nigerian soldiers going to war and they start praying for them. I ain't gonna pray for such people. I don't want to do that. I cannot. You rather go to that war and die, because how can I wear a camo? If I on my camera now, I'm wearing a camo. I have three of that. And at the same time, I cannot wear it in Nigeria because I'm a flood. I saw a video where they put one.
A guy that came back from Germany.
Yeah, I saw where they put one guy in Nimegota. Nimegota, between the death in that place because again, also now content creator, the guy in a dreadlocks. They cut this guy's hair, cut all the old hair. Say I to not by any memory. Say any Monday na chance in me people na chance in Nimegota million on there. They told the guy to start swimming inside that water. That will load the water now. The guy knows the neighbor. And you hear the guy in Ekuzi, I'm just a content creator. I'm just a content creator. And I look at these soldiers and I say, what honor do you have as a military personnel that decided to serve or to dedicate your life to a country and to the citizens? What are you expecting your citizens to do towards you when they see you in trouble? Like citizens of Nigeria, for soldiers in trouble in Nigeria, are you expecting them to help them or to just walk past? These people are just writing death warrants to themselves. There's no connection between the executive and the citizens. There's no connection between the forces in Nigeria and the citizens. There's no connection between the judiciary and the citizens. Who are the government? The people are the government. Until the people decide to rise, you guys should still expect more. More is still on the way. It's coming. It will get to the press. It will get to the doctors, to the engineers, to whatever thing that you think that you are working in Nigeria. It will get to you. Manding Dubai, abroad. One day you will wake up one day, they invade the village. That place in an hour at Christmas will be no more. Oh, now everybody will ask again in Nigeria. You wouldn't want to go. You will be in America, where one day eyes will wake up one day and say, "Can I check your paper, sir?" You have to call and you get one excuse.
Thank you so much, my brother. You've spoken well. Let us complete this.
He has to ensure that he has adequate provisions for his defense. So if you see how it is going, one may have the perception that it's a conspiracy of a few Yoruba people against the Igbos. So that's the impression that is out there. It's not just me that is talking. I mean, how can you expect somebody? You're saying that, okay, you have ruled so that you cannot go back. Every other thing will be done in presentation of your addresses. And then you have a holistic judgment. Anyway, who does that? There are jurisdictional issues that needs to be.
Well, I'm not holding brief,
and I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not holding brief.
But I'm not holding brief for anybody. But I don't think it's fair to make an allegation against a set of people when you haven't got a scintilla of evidence to support the point that you are making.
Charles, I just gave you an instance. Excuse me, sir. I just gave you an instance. The judge is Yoruba. The judge is Yoruba. It's not fair for the injustice that is limited on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Anyway, let me ask you this. Let's turn away from it, because we literally got a minute or so left. Let's turn away from Nnamdi Kanu for a hot second, and let's turn to the continuing. I mean, you seem to be carrying a lot of problems. I mean, from Nnamdi Kanu now to the travails, the continuing travails of the Labour Party, your party.
We are done with you. Issue of Labour Party, we are not there. So we've got what we wanted to get from you. My brother, Oluchi Mwagod, thank you so much for coming in. Oluchi Mwagod, I can see you there. Take the mic and speak to us.
Okay, Mazi. Good morning from my own side here.
You're welcome.
I have watched, with keen interest, and I was watching the way Nigeria is fighting, crying, because America have decided to tag Nigeria as a country of concern. The same thing Trump did this in first tenure that Joe Biden removed. They are crying, they are mourning. My brother, but you see, in all those things that is bringing this thing against Nigeria, watch. You can never say we our own people taking any of this lead or go and tell the world of what is happening in Biafra land. Watch today. The news, why they even want to do that is because of the north, northeast, north south, northwest, north central Christians. But you see, I have come to realize, Mazi Chooks, survivor, that we, Biafrans, what we lack is too many. Because we only talk to ourselves. Mazi mwa na-agwago okwu na-agwago okwu here now. Akụrụ m ekwe with robbery spot for 8 years. 8 years. All my family win the ekwe. Even after can na-agwa gị na I nwere major general na Nigerian army. My family, my police, onwe ihe na na my family. Both retired and serving. But you see, the problem I'm with, including Gua and myself, we only talk to ourselves. We only talk to ourselves. When Hamadi came here, he was talking to the world. What any of his broadcasts, the world now not stand still. Again and the can. Hamadi Simon, the same thing. Today, as I speak, the only person in the world listening to anything concerning Biafra is Dr. Ngozora Bweze. I am not saying it because I'm a member of the United States of Biafra. I'm not a government member, but I'm telling you now I'm a die-hard of United States of Biafran government. That is the only voice the world can listen to. But the thing is, there are things we Biafrans are not doing.
Like what? Like what?
Eh?
Like
now,
what?
I want to, I'm coming now, my brother. We only use it to talk to ourselves. We are not taking it out to anybody. The word and let me tell you, the killing that is going on in our land, in Biafra land, even let me not just compare it with Benue or here. Right now, the military now, they have left the north, they have left their work there. Everybody down in southeastern Nigeria. What are they doing? They are fighting us. And in this their fight, they kill people, they burn homes, they do everything. And when the Benue, they took time to compile and take it to America. In this is only what I come here every day. I am so sad because Nnamdi Kanu say my tweet no here nobody will hear us. But what we do, we Biafrans, we talk to ourselves. The world are not, and whether anything single, anything they are not saying it, except okay, brokers are because I know in America made the brokers. Now,
but is that not what the government should be doing? Biafran government.
My brother, wait, please.
Before we
my brother, please, yeah, let me finish because government. Or that India now go this information to America, or government,
they are group.
Individuals.
Exactly.
Middle bed group.
Yeah, my brother, listen to me. Here are individuals. Reference for onye po ya gama. Yes, no.
Point.
Yes. The last person put an APA, personal assistant to a government. In here, dear tumo na ye water. Ya gama America, ha nabata ye buru video countless. And when anybody now get put that video na America she Biafra land, the answer is no. In here no, we fight ourselves. Time no now. Oge goro ụlọ akwụkwọ enwere aha eji mara ndị mmadụ. Ọ na aha gị wụ kodo. epụtazie na ọ na-erụrụ ala kodo, the next person mmadụ ọzọ pụtaza kodo, asịkwa gị kodo with that same person, like what I was looking at this morning. Ahụrụ somebody will kill and bury. Asịzọ onye hope ụzọ dị na ọ wụzi that guy na-egbu mmadụ n'Imo State. But this kill and bury a na-ekwu okwu ihe onye over a year and ka anyị na onye a na-arụ ọrụ. Onweghị ihe gbasara onye just nọzara that name kill and bury. It's trending. And if it's not, this kind of thing is not being addressed. Dr. Ngozi Adebeze the kill and bury arụ ọrụ. Position the kill and bury Imo State, the guy will be billionaire. But you see, ordinary narrative I create within ourselves. According to a Matrix Survivor, also what he cares about with unity. How would this unity come? You see, like I said, it's truth. Now, if they succeed in tagging Nigeria, which is going to happen, okay, within this week, because next week, yes, here. Now, any report to these people, the answer is no. According to Matthew, we fight ourselves. We fight ourselves. We fight just within ourselves. I know every day need people. The report in Nigeria now against Nigeria. Majority Finland. Government in there made their own. Individuals Biafra from Goa or from Mazi Nnamdi. It's for all of us. We want to go home. You know, go come home. We want to go home until we begin to learn to support our own, to say our own is our own. Legodi here Yoruba sinemai. Legodi here na-eme ndị Igbo. N'ime ihe a na-emekwe ndị Igbo ga-anọdụ asị ha would the best. My brother, anybody can see anything, but as long as I'm concerned, na-eso mee ihe banyị, eso mee ihe, o nwere na-azụ iso mee ihe, mgbe anyị na-eme ihe, ị ga-anọ na a ga-akpọ meeting na akpọkọ onye ọbụla ọnụ, ị ga-anọ ọdị narrative, mgbe ị ga-ama na isohụwo anọkata na a command asị akpọtụziri onye Yoruba ka ọ bịa head of the command, maybe ndị iso arụ ọrụ. The narrative will change. How will it change? Ya nwa ga-agwazi gị na ọ bụ na ihu onye a lekwa otu isi eme, bụ na ọ bụ na ihu onye a lekwa otu isi eme. Mgbe Oniko ọwụ ife jiri ka ji Oniko Lagos as DIG2 nwanne, mgbe ahụ ka o wetara camp to a standstill, ihe ewu ihe eji mara ndị be anyị. But o megidere ya ha ahụ na no, awụ na ahapụkwa this man. Because politicians and people may enjoy in criminality. People are mad that they enjoy criminality. If you have come to fight it, they will go against you with it. That is what they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then Simon. Exactly. Today Simon and not there. Ahmadike is not there. Owuna na ahụ na-eme na ba. Agara gosi ndị America IDP camp from Cameroon. From Yewata, from Benue, which one have they shown in Ehamu? Ehamu completely is in IDP camp. Ehamu in Enugu State. Which report about it? My brother, until we learn how to put ourselves together, until we learn how to fight together, until we say our own is our own. If we do not do it, we will continue to remain like. Let me conclude, Massachusetts. Ojukwu, before even he's dead, he have made it countless times the world know. He never called for war. Also, like we have Nigeria Dima. As if I have Nigeria Dima, but for Nigeria to be good, people are talking about Nigeria. Oh, well, international people then involved now. So how will you make it good? Mazi Chuks pụta na ya sịrị ihe a ga-eme. Mwa Mazi Ụzọ sị Mazi Chuks ihe ikwuru a ga-eme. Brother Christian sị Mazi Chuks ihe ikwuru a ga-eme. The other brother nọ dị eje sị ihe ikwuru otu a ka esi eme. Kochus nọ dị asị Mazi Chuks survivor ihe ikwuru otu a ka esi eme. But Mazi Chuks wetara that thing before row 1, 2, 3 like 1 month or 2 months. mụnwa na-egwu okwu na maazị ụzọ si mba hai nna maazị Chuks emetegekwa ihe ị hụrụ otu na ochie ebido betu mgbe maazị Chuks wetara detain concord na akpọzie m brother Christian na ị hụrụ otu maazị Chuks yi ekwuzi okwu elu otu o chiri ekwu okwu before you know it my brother, if we don't come together to fight to go home, my brother, I can go a long way. Forget about Tinubu and all Igbo people, Biafrans, we are the people, we are the ones behind our problem. And if we don't stop it, we can rant in social media for year in year and half an hour go very soon natural new year. We start again.
Let me add a little bit of light.
Thank you so much.
Please, hold on a little bit. Before my brother just spoken, my brother Olushunwa, I wish that he was here yesterday. We spoke a lot about so many issues yesterday on this issue, and that yesterday I was just wishing that you were here.
Oh my God! Sorry.
And today now you have just taken us back to just what we discussed yesterday, and we touched.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay.
It's okay. No problem. There's no problem. It's also good as you are now around. And when you started speaking, I want to just make a speech and ask a question. When you started speaking, you gave example of how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu worked to a very high level, and the world paid attention. To international ICC, take it to United Nations, so many places, up to Donald Trump, and some other government of the United States. Mazi Nnamdi came and also did the same thing. He took it to the highest level. Even without him going, he sent people. He was going forward to do many things and make sure that things were happening. And on this time that we are now in the United States of Biafra, that is led by Dr. Ngozi Odrabueze, we are expecting the same thing to happen. And you said that she is the one now that the whole world is listening to. Supposedly, that is how it's supposed to be.
Supposedly,
I believe that's how it's supposed to be. But I want you to elaborate now. In this present time that we are now, do you see the government of the day doing that thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do in terms of carrying out? Because we spoke about this issue for a very long time. There was a time we are, I think the person that raised it was my brother Christian, saying that we are supposed to push forward for the fact that we have presence now and we have a government and we have majority of us, even those who are in that government, are in the United States, that they are supposed to move. If an individual, private people can be able to have access to the Senate, it cannot be that difficult for them to have the same access and push these information. Like these videos we are talking about. So many of us as individuals are making that effort to send it to the appropriate report. It is also different that when you go personally to your own council leader, or maybe the person that's leading your own, it's very easy to have access to them, and you submit these things in person there. And we have people there. Now that we have even somebody who people are supposed to be listening to now as the person who is in charge on that level. Do you see her making that effort the way it's supposed to be? Because people are complaining, people are speaking. Yesterday, here, and so many other things are attached.
Sorry, brother, wait.
People make it often time on this very place, and it is a genuine complaint. But when you are speaking, why I interject when you are speaking, you removed her from the responsibility, and you push the responsibility entirely
on ordinary people. No problem. Wait, brother. Let me add a little bit to what Brother Chu say before you now answer all, please.
Okay, brother,
Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to say that you started by almost sounding like me, Christian. And I was like, wow. And I was like, maybe you are getting it now, because you started by saying that we are only talking to ourselves. In other words, that is what is called preaching to
100% correct. It's correct.
Get to the brother too. So that's how he started. So I was like, that is what is called preaching to the choir. Every weekend, Saturday, you come together and people contribute money, and you begin to talk about what everybody already know amongst us, among the YouTubers, among the individual, you talk it, and at the end, it ends there. So then you were saying this, which was good, but then you kind of flip and you begin to talk that the government, everybody is expecting the government to do this, that none of us is going to the government, to America, to go and lay our case down to them. And this is what I've been saying all along, that so, but the thing is, you kind of exonerated the government, because a government has been declared and formed, and in the capacity of a government, how is it that the government who has that capacity, unlike individual, they have the letter headings, they have these things that make up a government, how is it that they cannot now appeal to the US Congress, especially given this opportunity? The Republicans control every arms of the government. Even if it's not Gozo Rabeza himself, he can delegate somebody who maybe for whatever reason, maybe more confidence or more easy, eloquent speaking, whatever it is, but it's not necessarily that it has to be you who is the leader. You can delegate anybody, go to the, with the appeal, with the using the letterhead and everything, then you go there, because everybody in America, the Congress, they're talking about Christian genocide, but the genocide started and it's still happening with our people as Biafran, as in the nobody's. And nobody is making the case. Now you are expecting an individual to be the one to approach the U.S. Congress. Why then do you have a government? Why? I mean, what is the role of government? Thank you.
Okay, Mazi. Thank you so much, so much. I want to say something here, because when Ohamadike was here, like I rightly said before, there was something he was doing. What he was doing was broadcast. And there are people who are also doing something to also come to terms with what he's doing. He tell people go out to do all manner of things. When Simon Ekpa was here also, he was broadcasting before he went to another level, he entered Briggy, and people are working to do something. Now, I did not exonerate Dr. Rabueze as the leader of United States of Biafran government. But remember, when Ohamadike was here, he had an IPOB, which more I come there as an old member. We know what we were doing. We were bombarding everywhere, individually. That was why some people put Oha in their homes. He has a lot of people, but don't Nagi report back to him. When someone not here, the same thing happened. On with a lot of people. But when someone now people now they do a lot of things and report back to him. And when sometimes when you see him bring information, you know, where did it come from? Sometimes information, people who don't know them gave to him. That is what he's running with, and he was working. Now, let me come to Dr. Rabueze. Now, when Simon was there was no of this kind of division. When Ohamadike was there, it was one goal.
No, now, but there was division, though. Sorry to interrupt a little bit. We have always had division, because when Simon Ekpa was there was people fighting him too. You remember?
My brother, I am talking about within we not IPO. I am an old member of IPOB now. I am talking about when he started from autopilot to everything that transpired. People fought him now. But to go on that is sitting talking here with me, did you fight him? Everybody will enjoy Jaron can fight you. That's not what I'm talking about. Ohamadike gone here. Do you not know people who fought him? I know you came for big war. I know all of them a big war. They started war. All of them. We saw everything. But there are people he was still working with. Now, I want to address the issue of Dr. Rabueze. Because you see, I have come to realize that after the declaration on the 24th, November 2024 in Lahti, Finland, there was cohesion. People came together, come from all over the world to make this happen. This thing that happened then was an aspiration of even in Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. But today, as we speak, within that same family, calculate to go to how many people, how many forces into this right now. Or not during the time of Nnamdi Kanu, or not during the time of Simon Ekpa, but those who fought him with was IPOB in this structure, which they did not understand what IPOB is all about. I want to say this thing this morning. The problem, you see, I was the ID card to me few days ago. Do you believe that the whole ID card that I have in my hand, they have all IPOB members, not even USB members? I don't know their name. I begin to call them one after the other. One name, I hope this name. Everyone came, but asking them how we meeting next Sunday. Say which meeting? On that second IPOB meeting, now we're there. I say, one can mean IPOB after Biafra have been already declared. So what we are talking about is Dr. Ngozo Orabreze and USB government. You might think they are not what they, you cannot say they are not doing anything anyway, but you might say they are not doing enough. But there are people they are working with who are still doing this job that we are talking now. But what I'm talking about individually, did Nnamdi Kanu do it alone? Did Simon do it alone? What of we? Did you know what we did? Or I don't have document on social media. So, but then individually, these people will get report in America. They did not wait for Benue State government to send them. They did this on their own. While government is doing their own. If Dr. Ngozo Orabreze and United States of Biafra government are doing something for us to be heard, we also should also do something to complement what they are doing. Must they bring everything they are doing to tell you what they are doing? The thing is, this is the government, not now Brigi or CRC, or this is a government. Government have most of the way they work. Now let me say something to you now. Wait, Mazi,
let me interject a little bit. Let me interject a little bit.
Okay.
You see, on this thing we are discussing, just like we always say, every single one of us, we want things to work.
Yes.
So many of us came all the way from IPOB to where we are today.
Exactly.
And I bet you, I want to bet you that every single person that followed up from that declaration that very day, came out and support that declaration, meant well, and they are serious about Biafra.
Yes.
Forget about the people that say they remain in Brigi. They made their own statement clear, and we know where they stand. That was a different thing. And I don't have any problem with them.
Yes.
Because already we know where they stand.
Yes.
We cannot continue to begin to, for the destruction they caused is not, it's unimaginable.
Can I shine a little?
Every one of us saw it. But from that declaration, every single one of us that marched on with that government that came out.
You are right, man.
But from that very time,
100%, yes.
You know, so many times when we speak in this platform, you can testify that I have said it, that the government of the day have not done enough. Number one, in terms of reconciliation, management of crisis, we score 0%.
Yes.
And that's 0% we scored on management have created the problem you are seeing today. And I always like to mention it so that the cabinet of the government of the day will not be exonerated.
Yes.
I was there before. I was inside there. And everything I'm saying out of what I have seen.
Mazi,
what I have known, and what I have heard. That is why sometimes I don't say certain things. I don't say things to discredit anybody. Because if Biafra fails today, if the USB, if the United States of Biafra fail, I fail.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Can I? Just like when we talk about what the government is doing today, there is nothing that can be spelled out today as a move that the government is making to push this crisis ahead, to push this ahead and make sure that
Mazi,
things are going forward the way it's supposed to
can
go.
I help out?
There's no
Can I help out?
It can never be done in secret. It's not in secret. It can never. Just like when we confess about the government, we say.
Wait, now let him finish. Then you talk.
As a government, there are certain things we cannot do, and there are certain things we must do.
Yes.
You can't be claiming to be a government and you still be working in secrecy.
Yeah.
It is unacceptable. When we use that language, it becomes a camouflage and people get uncomfortable. That is why people come to my platform and they challenge me certain times. This time I can be able to speak the way I speak because now I stand as an independent person, in my own opinion. Not to discredit anybody, not to fight anybody, to make sure that things work and point out where there are faults so that people who are in charge, who have to do work, we go to work and begin to do work so that people will not laugh at us.
Okay.
That is what we're saying. So that people go to work. It is not to discredit anybody. But some people, when they come in, they think that maybe we want to discredit people. It is not. And I'm very part of it. I have said United States of Biafra is the only way to go. I don't want a divided state of Biafra.
Yeah. Can I shine a little bit of light?
God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
Listen.
Please,
let's just take it easy. Everybody will make a contribution. This was how yesterday we talked about this. We are on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case, and this issue drive us away. That's why I was saying if our brother Oluchuma God was here yesterday, it would have been wonderful. But now he has come, and we are back to it again. But let's just take it gradually. I want everyone to have it in mind. It is not out of anger. It is not out of spite. It's respectful.
Let me help.
Abusing anybody or insulting anybody. Make your critical argument. Give your point. People are listening. Many people are listening. Even the government itself, members of cabinet are here. They're watching. They will go to work. Let them hear our grievances. That is what we're after. It is not about it. I'm not here to come and insult anybody or talk anybody or bring anybody down. If you do it, you are bringing yourself down. Go ahead.
Let me say something. You cannot make peace with somebody with an agenda to bring you down. That's number one. So far, that some people have decided that they wouldn't want to follow the way of the peace or the truth. You can't convince them. You rather leave them and move along until they choose to join you. Secondly, I asked a question the other time. I said, who are the government? It is me and you.
Exactly.
How long, how many months is this government now? I never expect.
Your network is breaking. Your network. We can't hear you, my brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah. On your example now, the Benue people decided to go to America without no government. The problem we normally have here is that we sometimes end up thinking that
oh, you're breaking up. Your network is really breaking up. We are not getting your point. Obi-Wan, we are not getting you. The network is really, we can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you. Obi-Wan, we can't hear you.
Not the network.
Obi-Wan, are you still there? I think he's having a network problem, and someone else can speak before.
Can I? Okay. Yeah, can I speak?
Okay, go ahead. After you, then Oluchuma God will now.
Okay. So for me, I have said it much earlier too that the USB government is if they succeed, we all succeed, and but I also gave benefit of doubt because I'm somebody seeing. I mean, given what we've seen over the years on this our issue of Biafran liberation, Biafra actualization, I've seen more than enough to know that everybody should be circumspect. You cannot just take people for their words, but you have to take them for the thing they do. we've seen people who are pushing Biafra, but in actuality, they are either one Nigerianist, or they are obedient, or they are hoping that Nigeria implode at some point. There are so many things you can bring into this equation. And what I don't like is when people are being deceived or misled, then I will withdraw myself. I'm not going to go against you, but I will just tell you, I will express my concern, and I will express the things that I don't believe that is going on, because that is my entitlement, and nobody can come and cajole me, either by force or whatever, to make me do something or believe what I know is not real. That is the position I've taken for a few weeks now, because I saw the prevailing circumstances from the United States when they step in. These are some of the things we prayed for before the election that brought down a Trump. We pray for this because I personally, I follow a lot of stuff. I know that the coming of Trump, the Republican government, was going to be opportunity unimaginable to tender and to show to the U.S. government our plight, and the opportunity has been offered. So when you talk about unity and peace, it's okay, but I'm not very particular about that. Because there will always be division. There will always be, like they say, in every 12, you always have Judah. So, but that shouldn't stop us. So that is why I'm much more particular about the fact that the USB government, the USB that has been declared as a country, and that the government is not able to either delegate somebody or the leader itself, the Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, make an appeal to the U.S. Congress with their open arms.
My brother, please,
let me finish.
stop saying that.
Listen. Let me finish. Because nobody lights up a candle and put it under the bed. We saw, the whole world saw, when the Benuan people went to the Congress, not one person, different people at different times, and the whole world saw that they were making their case. And we've not seen anybody in the Biafran government or the leader, which is Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, go to the Congress or go to this people and make that same appeal. You have to use that opportunity of a declared nation, a government, make an appeal, and they will invite you one way or the other. So if you tell me that I don't know what they are doing behind the scene or under how can that be?
My brother, let me come in here. You see, I have always said this. The thing is, one thing I have seen, I have read about our people. I'm talking about Biafrans. What we are good at is, even when Ohamadike was here, people they said, all this Congress in Ohamadike Agahani Congress, he never went there. Simon never went there. But
they
now,
don't have the same opportunity.
Wait now. Now, Biafra have been declared. My brother, I am talking in the area of recognition or going to tell people who we are. Or if you are involved in Department of Foreign Affairs, believe me, my brother, this thing you are saying, you will not be saying them. And remember, when you are talking about Nnamdi Kanu, it was an organization. When you are talking about Briggy, when Obatobi was here, before he was going to declare Biafra, it was a Briggy.
Exactly.
Now we are talking about a government.
Yeah.
When you go to people, like this woman is turning up and down all over the world. When you go to people, now you are telling them that you are a nation. Then you are looking for recognition. My brother, it will not be like the way it is ordinary, like when it was IPB, when it was Briggy.
Which one is easier?
Which one is supposed to be easier, brother? Sorry, use your brain now.
Which one is easier? What are you telling me? What you want to tell me now that Ikem Banewi that declared Biafra? So the moment he declared Biafra, the whole world recognized him. Was it not the same world who fought him? So now declare that Biafra on the 24th of November.
Brother, you are displacing it. My brother,
It's just
wait, now I'm coming. Within this
out of
period
point.
now. Within this period now.
You see, we are not talking
now,
about.
Wait, Mazi. Within this period, if you are in the cabinet before, and you are no longer in the cabinet, and you are not privy to information, my brother, me that is talking to you, I'm not in the cabinet before, I'm not now. It is not my problem that you are no longer there or you don't no longer have information. But if anybody come from the knowledge I have now that the United States of Biafran government is not doing enough, you ask yourself, don't ask your government what you want them to do for you. Do something for the government.
Look at that.
Government cannot do everything. They can't do everything. Benue State, I give reference.
My God.
The whole Northwest, who work for them.
You see where sometimes I disagree with certain things.
Nigerian government cannot go to America to induct themselves. I am doing my bit.
Hold on, my brother. My God, hold on.
I'm doing my bit.
I respectfully disagree. You see,
Rebecca cannot do everything.
When I make my program, I try as much as possible to stay away from certain statements and comments. I try as much as possible to keep myself on a place that is very, very comfortable for everybody to talk. But most of the time, some people abuse that privilege, and also they use it to go to a level that I can't be able to keep silent anymore, that I need to speak. Just like when you were talking about being a member of cabinet before, and now I'm no longer a member of whether and information and all that. Let me tell you, as I'm sitting here in this media, there is nothing that happens in that cabinet that I'm not aware. There is nothing that happens in that cabinet that I'm not aware as I'm sitting here. I'm not the kind of person that come and push a propaganda or come and tell people this happened, this, or come and play audio or come and play video or information. I don't do that. When I speak objectively to make things happen in a positive manner.
Tell the cabinet our plan. Tell the cabinet our concerns. Tell them.
Listen. That is what I am doing here. But some of you, sometimes when you come to my platform, some of you feel that I'm attacking the government. That is not.
No, I never felt that way, man. Believe me, I'm being honest with you.
This concern that people are laying, whenever somebody comes to my platform and lay concern, if you are here to unnecessarily bully somebody or unnecessarily discredit somebody, I will not allow you.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who the person is. It doesn't matter who the person is. I don't allow anybody to insult anybody. But when people are speaking about concern, there are concerns that common sense tells us that they are genuine concerns. And
yes.
Just like yesterday when we were talking about the security, the reshufflement of the security. And I said something, my brother Greg was here yesterday. When I told my brother Greg, I said, okay, go on your own, privately investigate about the people who are in that very people, those nameless people, those faceless people that we don't know. Because we know the person who was in charge of the security before, we all know him. We know his face. We know what he has done. We know his weaknesses. We know his strength. But the people we see in their name today, these are people that have questionable character. What I say, for example, that of a Caterpillar. It is not something that is hidden. Everybody knows who he is. And somebody cannot come now and tell me that there is another person that is answering Caterpillar, another person using that same name. At the same time, I'm the person who comes here to talk about forgiveness. But it doesn't mean that when you forgive somebody, there are certain sensitive positions that you must not give to that very person. Every one of us, the good, bad, and the ugly, we are going to return home in Biafra someday.
Yes.
And we're going to work together to create that Biafra. The good, bad, and ugly. You can't close border and say this don't come in, because the highest thing you can do is to remove some privilege to certain people because they did certain thing or they didn't participate. But to say somebody cannot come back, you will not do that.
Yes.
Everybody will come back home. So that is why when we see something that people are concerned about, the purpose of discussion in this platform is for people who are concerned to pay attention and begin to make changes and be careful the steps they take, because there are people who are watching. Some of this is we're not supposed to be discussing this here, but sometimes questions bring certain things to come out and demands that response have to come. But the most important thing Anybody who is speaking to discredit somebody or to make somebody look bad or to make the Biafrans get scared or get out of known, that is not the aim here. And if I discover that that is the aim of somebody putting a point, I will stop it. Just like yesterday when we were discussing, there was somebody who came online who was talking. His own was just to abuse and abuse and abuse and abuse. And I cautioned him immediately because he's not objective in what he's saying. So this question of moving forward and just like certain things that happened. Yesterday, we also talked about the election that is ongoing. We spoke about that election issue, that it is not necessary now. It is not important now. It can be seen as a distraction. In the sense that already we have appointed governors. Why don't allow that appointed governors to continue to work until when we take over our land, we can do what we are doing. We do what we have to do. There are so many concerns that people are just like, as we speak now, some of you don't know that the second in command in this government is in Finland. Somebody who can be seen as the second in command, somebody who can be seen, who must say whatever himself, introduced at a certain stage. Is the second in command. But at the same time, we are lacking information about Mazi Simon Ekpa case as we speak. We lack information about the situation. Doesn't that call for concern?
Okay.
Doesn't it call for concern? It calls for concern. And when people bring out these concerns, people will ignore it. Some people think maybe you are saying it to cause problems. No. There are certain things that need to be done well. And when things are not done properly, you must have to explain. When you remove somebody that is capable and you put somebody who is not capable, it is questionable. At least I know people who resigned with a credible reason. I have their resignation letters. I have their documents. Why they resigned? I have them. Then I know the people they were replaced with. I know their qualities and what they are made up of and what they know and what they don't know. I know their capacity. And you begin to ask, why would you replace somebody who is good with somebody who doesn't know what he's doing? In replacement, you put somebody who understands better to replace somebody who was not doing well, but not to put somebody who is ignorant to replace somebody who knows what he or she is doing. And people that have very critical information that the government needs. People that have privy to informations that are very, very damaging. As we know, when we talk about government of the world go to extent of assassinating somebody. When you have some critical information, instead of you to leave the environment, they assassinate you. That is how far some governments go. They won't talk about it. These are things that governments do without announcing. Because of the information you have, some information you dare not. If you take that, they will tell you in black and white, you can't resign. And if you insist, whatever you see, you take. So sometimes when we preach about government, we are in government. There are so many things that we are privy to. That some of people are now. I am in media. Apart from the issue of government or no, I am in the media, and the privilege I have in the media is that some people will call me. Just like they call some people in the media, some people who cannot control themselves. When they call you, you come online and you begin to shout and blab. You come and put just to get views, just to get people to your platform. You bring information, you bring voice notes, you bring letters, you begin to read. I don't do that. But that is a privilege we enjoy. Those of us who are in media, we have been in media for decades. There are some information we have, we can't even talk about it. We can't even talk about it. That is when I see some people blaming some people who in the media, like 247. 247 cannot behave the way I behave. He cannot control, maybe he cannot control himself the way I control myself. But what he's saying, his grievances, is genuine. He has genuine grievances. He might go towards his grievances in a different way, which is not acceptable. It is up to him.
You know, Rajus.
This is when things are being, the information he has and the thing that is making him to behave or act the way he acts. If you have the same information, you might act worse than what he's doing.
Okay.
What?
All this information, you people should know that majority of people have privy to the same information. They are not talking. It's
exactly.
obvious.
That's what I'm telling you. But you know, characters are not the same. There are people who will say something and they can't be able to keep silent.
Now you talk about defense. Me that is talking here now. I am part and parcel of the defense. Me, I'm part of the defense. There's nothing that in that defense that I don't know from Obatobia himself to date.
There you
Even
go.
when Gaddafi was there, I'm a member of the
Thank
IB.
you. Now that you know you are part of the defense. Wait, now that you're part of the defense, can you explain to us about Caterpillar, please?
No, I cannot come to explain to you about defense, my brother. This is social media. I can't do that. Of course, you know that will not work. But what I'm saying is that
100% right. That is what I'm saying.
the information you have.
My brother, wait. My brother God. He said, for this thing you said, you are 100% right. I just asked you that question. Oh yeah, explain to us about this person. I know you can do that.
But how can you?
It's not normal to do that. It's not acceptable to do that.
But how can you be?
That are going to create problem. Why would you allow it to continue to happen?
But how can you be part of defense, but you are not member of the cabinet? How does that work?
My brother, listen. Let me tell you now. Let me tell you. Let me.
No, he said he's not a member of cabinet.
Wait, let me tell you now. If you are into army before or military police, the government made provision for people to put their CV to any ministry. And before, as we are talking to now, even when Obato Obe there, I've been working with Obato Obe for many years here, in the same defense. So now the government to establish, they say, put your CV. I put my CV. And that's why I'm a member of the defense. I've been a member of defense when Obato Obe. It's not everybody that is in defense, you must know.
Okay,
that is not the way things work.
Hold on.
Applications are there for you to apply for any position you want.
My brother, listen, God. Let me ask you one question. You are part of the defense. Have you seen the complaint or the letter of resignation of the former Secretary of Defense?
My brother, this person you are talking now, me and him talk all the time. I have, of course.
Have you seen his resignation letter?
No, I cannot come here to answer such question, please. Please, Mazi, true survivor. We are talking about defense of our homeland. I am the person you are talking about. We are working with him and working with his deputy. We are together. We are still working together. That concern you are talking about, I have the information. But what I'm telling you, we cannot come here to begin to talk about defense. I have everything.
Okay. You see. Just like I said before, just let it not be as if we are pushing.
I can't. Please.
Let it not be like we are pushing things to the wall because
I'm talking with Nkwota all the time. I know. I'm talking with him all the time.
I asked that question. Why I asked that question is to make a point.
Yes.
Maybe you can understand where I'm coming from.
I do, Mazi. I do. Yes, I do.
When I lay some complaints, and based on what Biafrans are saying, and my own very self as an individual now, as an independent person saying, when I laid that complaint, that was why that point, when I raised that point, it wasn't meant, I can say it's not meant for public consumption, but for you
personally, exactly,
go ahead and think towards it. Because you yourself have advised me on several occasions.
Yes.
You advised me on several occasions before I left that I should go to the government and speak directly and speak indirectly and all that. That's an advice you gave to me. So as I push that word now, what we are seeking for is solution. That's all.
Exactly.
We don't want United States of Biafra to be rubbished.
Never.
That name is sacred. It is sacred.
Yes.
It is sacred. We don't want it to rubbish. We don't want to be pushed aside. We don't want it to be pushed or messed out. It is only one. We are not going to create another one tomorrow.
It will not happen, Mazi. God bless you. It will not work. Yes. This name now, Ohamadike is aware. Obatobi is aware.
We need to fight, save it, and secure it.
Yes.
The only thing I can say is that when people have genuine concern and complaint, genuinely, except for somebody who is saying to cause a problem or to denigrate somebody or maybe to create chaos or to make people see that maybe things are not. No. That is not the intention.
Yes.
I concur. On that aspect, I concur. Well, it's been declared. We have to keep it, and we are not going back, like that brother was saying yesterday, to start afresh. There's nothing like starting from the scratch. We've come a long way. The only thing is this: if those or any person or persons that is piloting it if they are not genuine, because it's possible to have that. You may not believe it, but I'm telling you that it's possible to have that. That the people piloting it may be piloting it, but genuinely, they are not out to do something or take a step, a measure that will bring us closer to the actualization, given the time we live in. Because again, this government, republic government, that is where the power is. Because if you are looking for something, you have to go to the center of gravity. So that's my point. So if they are not ready to do that, because they could have their own different reasons, then it's a problem. Then it's as bad as not even having anything. Because I keep stressing, I'm not a cabinet member, never been, but I know how I've been supporting financially. Now, when the USB was declared, then I supported and I followed, not financially, but I was watching, because I'm an observer. I like to watch. Before I leap, I watch. So, and over the time now, I've seen that based on my own conviction, that they are not doing what I know that can hasten or fasten, or that can put the focus on where it's supposed to be. And so far, you, brother, you are Oluchi God. You've not been able to either convince me or show me or let me believe that I don't even know if you understand where I'm going to, what I'm driving. That is that you've not been able to give me a reason why they are scared or they don't have how can I put it now? Whatever it is that it takes to appeal to the US Congress and make our case. You've not been able to tell me why they are unable, they can't do it. You said that you make reference to Ojukwu, you make reference to another, but that is not the issue. The issue is why, what is it that they are scared of from making an appeal to US Congress? And someone, it could be Dr. Ngozi Orebeze herself, it could be any of the cabinet members, go there and lay out our situation to them. So that as they are talking about Christian genocide, they will be talking along Biafran redemption, Biafran genocide, and Biafran freedom, so that because it's going to continue, this thing is continue, meaning that they can now say, okay, again, from day one, I never believed that Trump or America will come and fight our war. No. I'm not saying it, because some people will say, you think America will come and fight for Biafra I'm not saying that they will come and fight our war, but it doesn't hurt to have people that understand your plight, understand what we are going through. That is what it's all about. Listen now, wait. So far, you are deviating from telling me why is it that they are scared or they don't have the qualified personnel that can do that.
I have been here with you for many times. I've been here with you in this platform.
Before you continue, I'll let you God. There's a breaking news. You have seen it. I've posted it here. I shared it there. You saw it. Kuje Magistrates Court granted bail to Showore, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyer, and other people arrested, including his brother. So they have been bailed.
Yes, Maz, I have seen that. I want to say this to our brother Christian. You see,
please, people like us should come in, please. I'm just outside. I've been waiting for too long.
Yeah, wait.
Master,
please wait. Mazi, bro, Christian, please. United States of Biafran government, they have made it clear on many occasions you can apply. Like somebody say, I am by the side, I'm onlooker. My brother, this your voice you have, these questions you have, apply to be a media, apply any place you want to apply in Biafran government. The multitude that is there knows. The portal are there for you to apply so that you can make an impact. But what I want to say here is, if you're looking for Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, that thing that you are looking for, because like I said before, as long as I know, this woman is working very, 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 even when they appointed her best friend in Trump security, like state security in America, her bosom friend, you cannot say she have not taken anything to Congress, or the way Adese is, that is working all over the world, meeting government institutions. You cannot just proudly say that, but if you have applied in foreign ministry, for example, you will be privy to what is going on. So if you keep saying, I am looking, I am waiting, you might not get that information you are looking for. If anybody said United States of,
please.
If anybody said United States of Biafra government is not doing anything, it is not as if right now as we are talking, the squad of United States is in Burkina Faso right now.
Jesus
with
Christ.
the president. So what are we talking about? The foreign ministry every day we walk around Europe taking the whole documents from table to table, from table to table, to the every government institutions here in Europe. So, but if somebody come here and say, oh, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, somebody need to work for something to, it's not about Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. We're talking about United States of Biafra. My brother, I make application to anywhere you want to belong. You will be there. Don't be on the side, please. Thank you so much.
You see how many times I asked this question, you cannot answer it because
Please, give me 1 minute. These are brothers that have been here for long. Let me just make my submission and go, please. Thank you. Good morning.
He's not there.
It's me that is talking. It's Ocean Master, please.
I'm here. I don't know
Greg
who
was
gives
here
mic.
before you, Ocean Master. That's why I was
Please, Greg, can you give me just 1 minute, please?
It's the time for Greg to speak, except if he allows you.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu right now on a hurricane.
No, I'm here already. And they don't know network. They are on a fly zone, so they're not.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi Survivor. I thank you for giving me the opportunity, even as you kept me for long, because I came out for long. I waited so much. But
The house
okay.
was filled up now. You know the house can take only 6 people.
Okay. I thank you for the good job that you're doing, and all the brothers, the listeners. I greet you all according by your time zone. You see, Mazi, choose survival, and all of us. I want to say something very clear here. You know, you have been in this government, and you know how government work. Every information, not all information is for public consumption. Not everything that government do, they comes out to talk. You should know that better than I. That is very important, because somehow the way we sound, somehow I'm not very comfortable with that. This is me expressing myself. Now, you have talked about reconciliation so much, and a couple of days ago I told you, just like one of our brothers said here, you can only reconcile with people who want to reconcile with you, who want to move forward, not those who want to kill you, those who are doing everything to bring you down. Regardless of even if they bring you that down, that everybody will go down together. They don't care. Such a people, there's no way you can reconcile with them. This is point and close. We know that. Now, Dr. Musa had a question and answer yesterday on the fundraising. Why all this doubt? Like our brother Chris, I see the way you sound. I make a comment yesterday, and you say some people are following you sheepishly. And I don't know what you mean by that. And that is a very wrong information put out there, or the way you address people. Because I will tell you here that you said that some people that follow this government follow sheepishly. That was your word, and I quote it. And I said here that
No. You are wrong. I said I will not follow sheepishly. I said myself, particularly myself. I don't speak for you. I speak my mind. Nobody can stop me from expressing myself.
I'm not here to doubt it, but you can still listen to the program after this program.
I said, even today again, I also said it. I said, that is me. That is me. Okay. And English word, when I use it, I know what it entails.
Okay, I leave it as a that, but we're not kids. Let's leave it as that. But the point I'm trying to make here is this. Yesterday, why there is this question and answer, I expected everyone who have doubt to come out boldly and ask her, Dr. Ngozi, these questions. Then let's see how she will respond to that. What is our problem? What is this our problem that we go? It's like we go through the backyard. Even if we say we claim or we claim that we are neutral, now we are this, we are that, but somehow the way we present our words, it is not helping anybody, including you and me and the government, and even we know who have made themselves opposers, which Italian called oppositores, because they will oppose you in anything you do. And see, I've seen the way Oluchiwa God is continue to explain and explain. And the way you talk to survivor, with respect I have with you, to you, every time you talk, I listen to you carefully because this is your platform. And somehow you see, Chris, you will always champion that thing that you're saying, even if you know, because you understand English more than me. Even if you know that those words somehow it's not the way it's supposed to be, you will find it. It's very bad. I'm telling you, this government, this very particular government.
Ocean monster, calm down, and speak in a manner that you understand.
Oh my God. Okay, please, just don't be angry the way I'm talking, because you know I just asked for 1 minute so that I will go.
So that when you are speaking, people will be learning from what you're saying. If it's a correction, people will be taking correction for speaking. So
okay, good. Thank you.
Calm down.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Come in and
Thank
talk.
you.
Let me hear. I didn't get that point. That was the point where you were.
The point I'm trying to make on that is any word that you want to put out, somebody like you who have been there, because many people, maybe you don't know how people are looking up to you. People are taking your words. Any word that you want to put out, please, Mazi Survivor, you, I'm mentioning your name now. Please, somehow, revalue it. Put it in the way that it will be, at least when people listen, it will not bring people's morale down. Let me come to the issue of security, Caterpillar you mentioned, and all this stuff. Mazi, I am saying this here. For Caterpillar to war in Biafra land, it is not a taboo. This is me, my own personal opinion, I'm telling you now. For Caterpillar to war, no matter what they tag him, for him to war, it is not a taboo. He may have been wrong in one other way or the other, just like I knew when Obatojo was out.
What is not to war? I didn't understand that word you are saying. I'm just trying to understand, because
I said for Caterpillar to war in Biafra or as a Biafra security, because I see many people, it's they are attacking that appointment.
Okay, what you mean? You say if for Caterpillar to be in charge of security is not a problem.
For him to be in charge or to work as a security or to be a person in Biafran government or to work for Biafra, it's not a taboo. For me, it is not a taboo. He can work because all of us, look, let me tell you, nobody is perfect, especially the way you look at things. You may be right on your own way, on your own point of view, but you may be wrong to others.
You see, my brother Ocean, you see, sometimes you people are the one that makes me to talk when I don't want to talk. When I don't want to talk sometimes, when I keep quiet, I don't want to respond, you people force me to talk and force me to respond. And the reason I say you force me to respond is that when you try to begin to play pranks on word, or you begin to use double standard, you say one thing on the other hand, and you're saying different thing on the other hand, or you're saying the same thing on different tones. I find it difficult to digest such things, and it makes me to go extra miles. Sometimes when you see me go extra mile to say things I'm not supposed to say, it's because when I see the deviation is so much, I can't keep silent and to respond. Just like my brother Oluchiwa God. He has been here. I respect him so much. He's somebody whom I can say every one of us have suffered a lot. We have come a long way. There was a day he came here, he described and said that I'm looking older than I was when I started this very program. When he said that word, it touched me. I know that this is somebody who have been seeing me around for a long time. So I respect him so much. But when you see the way I responded to his comment today, it was because of the line he told, the way he presented the issue. He presented the issue, started on a different note and ended up on a different note, saying two different things at the same time. I tried to come in and I said, when I asked certain questions, I asked him, I knew there were certain questions that he is not going to answer me. But I intentionally ask those questions. And just like the way you are talking now, there are certain, sometimes when I ask certain questions, I ask the way I ask it because of the way some people talk sometimes. I really don't, sometimes I can't just keep silent but respond. So when you
Thank
begin
you.
to, sometimes we let us bite words. Let us try to, even if you cannot be able to say something about certain issue, it's better you just ignore it. Like me personally, when I see certain issues that I don't want to comment on public, I just ignore it. But when you continue to push it on, you only force people to respond. And when I respond, people might misunderstand it, or it might push me to begin to say things I don't want to say. Just as I said before, it's not everybody can be able to be silent. So many of us are here. Maybe you will not be speaking what you're speaking. If you know what I know, maybe you will not be saying what I say. If you know what Christians do, maybe you will not be saying what you're saying. The same thing, if Christians knows what you know, maybe he will not be saying what you are saying.
I agree with you.
So when I begin to look at these things, let us not push out of boundaries. When we say things, let us be objective and say it the way it is.
Can I come in?
If you cannot respect it, just pretend and don't
Okay,
respond.
let me just conclude, my brother. Let me conclude on this note, because it's somebody that give me this time to talk. Please, Mazi True Survivor, we are listening to you. Even if as you have become an independent media, please be a bridge builder. Bridge the gap. Do not separate, please. Do your best. I have seen the way you are preaching. If you can come together, and you say for reconciliation in one of your submissions here, you say that for the reconciliation that the government has scored 0. That is not fair. To me, I am not in the government. I've never been near to government, but for me, it is not fair as a Biafran.
You want me to give you reasons?
No, don't give me a reason. But if a government is called somebody 0,
you started again.
You will
push the button. When you push the button, I talk. You say I've talked.
I hold on now. It's me that is talking. It's me that is talking, please.
And he says sometimes people begin to react.
It's me that is talking. You don't need to respond to this. But what I'm saying is this: at least with my common sense, it makes me to understand that I cannot score somebody who have made any step. One step, I cannot score that person 0, because that will be a wrong narrative or wrong information to the public. This government may be doing a law that you may not even know yourself. Just like what I told you was doing when he was here. Not everything that you do, that you yourself choose, being member of the cabinet, then no. That is that. Please, nobody to tell me all of this. I'm saying my mind, and I think I'm very, very, very clear in what I'm saying. So please let us do this Biafra for us, because a lot of people are out there laughing at us. I know I have so many friends, people that matter, even in the back home, the Zoo government. If you hear what they are talking about, this mess that we mess, this caricature that we are doing with this government, you will feel ashamed of yourself, of myself as well.
Yes, brother, can I? Sorry. You know, let me advise you.
It's my turn to speak.
Christian,
my turn
please
to talk.
calm down. Hold on, let him.
All right.
These are the people that respected this movement. Whenever I told you was here, these are the people that respected this movement. When Biafra was declared until this history of fallback for this war begins, and many people begins to, many particles begins to arrive, surface. So this is very painful. Sometime, please, let us not think that we are going to mock us.
Can we come in? You have taken more than.
Okay, sorry. Thank you very much. Let me. I yield. Thank you. Please forgive me. I yield, please. Do not punish me for this Mazi Survivor when I come next. Don't pick me out. Thank you.
You don't become a virus for me.
Okay. Yeah.
Go on, my brother Greg.
Thank you, Ocean Master Chris, Obi-Wan, and Olichwa God. Everybody has spoken very well. We thank God for the news, breaking news, the lawyers, the people who went on the forefront, and they keep them. The detention have been released by God's grace. And we thank God for that. We will not stop until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and the rest of them are being free, and Biafra is totally free. All this argument we are making here is for us to make it to go back home in Biafra land. Even though some people might doing it genuinely, some might not be doing it genuinely. Some want to do their own way before it can be called it is right. Some want it only when they're on the head before it can be called right. But one thing I want to make now is one thing everybody in this room must know is to be in a leadership is not easy. To be in a leader, and when I mean leadership, I mean people who come into leadership with all their mind and they really want to serve. It is not easy. So that is why when people start talking about the government, I will always be on their side. They are not 100% perfect, but they are doing things they can for the moment. I praise them for that. I don't mind people who resign. Any person who wants to resign can resign. It must not be in the government to fight for the freedom. If you think that you serving in that cabinet they're not taking your idea. If you want to resign, you resign. The majority will always carry vote in every cabinet, in every government. That is it. Because when somebody is there and the things are not going, what he will start doing, he will start creating cabal. And that will destroy the government more. So if you are in the government and they are not taking your idea, then you resign. It's not a crime. But the only way I have problem when somebody will resign and when he come out from the government, he will start lying against that government. That is what is not good. That is that one apart. So concerning from the beginning, when we talk about the Igbo cause that our brother was pushing, what we are facing in Nigeria, any person that have been not in Nigeria and you live in another side of the country, you will know that as long as you are an Igbo man, there has never been one Nigeria. If you have been in Nigeria and you have been in another part of the land that is not Igbo land, you will know that anything that called Nigeria doesn't exist as a country. And now the so-called Yorubas know that Nigeria will divide. So what you see them doing in Lagos is to trying to make sure they claim some of the Igbo properties and Igbo land, so that even if they divide Nigeria, they will take hold of those places. So they have no option than to start destroying it from now. And there is no opportunity they have now to do it, rather than now that Tinubu is in power. So Yoruba see Tinubu as an opportunity because Tinubu believe in the same thing majority of the haters of Igbo believe. So they know now, they know 100% what. If there is anything we want to do in Lagos, we must do it now that Tinubu is in power. And that is why they removed Ambode. So people don't understand what is going on. That is number one. Then we come to the point of concerning our security. The so-called caterpillar people are talking about have not done what Butuzo did. And we come out here, we condemn what Butuzo did, and I stand on my word. I say, if the government forgive him and take him back, I don't have problem with that. But if I'm there, I will not work with such a person. That is my own stand. You see? Because when you go and negotiate with your enemy, a governor, Caterpillar did not do it. Maybe he might disobey our PM, but he did not walk behind. Go and discuss with somebody that have been killing our people, that make the evil. It was Uzodinma that brought evil in Igbo land. He is the head that brought evil in Igbo land. But some people who were in this cabinet are still fighting that Butuzo was supposed to come back. Nobody threw him away. He threw himself away. So when we are discussing and when you are fighting for somebody, we will always know how do all those things come about. So he come out and say, I will not work with USB. And nobody pursues him. So when you are blaming somebody, if we say we are in a meeting and we are a member of cabinet. They called meeting 2-3 times. He did not come. And denying the money that was sent to you, almost 17 million. And you want to kill the child you sent to get those money. And when that child come to the meeting, you want him to represent you. He came back. You say, why did you call my name and say that I sent to you? Do you want them to kill me? So who are those people that will kill him? It are people who he's working for, that will know that he's working for United States of Biafra. And since the name was mentioned there, that they will kill him. And they want to kill that boy. And nobody knew that such money was sent to him. If the boy have died, we will hold the United States of Biafra that those money we contributed was not sent to him. Which crime is bigger than that? So we will always remove sentiment and whatever in anything we are doing. It's not good. None of us have made. I am always appear in this my brother show. I don't know him. I have never met him. I don't even know where he's residing. That's 100%. But do I love him 100%? And no matter what, I will fight for him. I will not go and plan how he will die tomorrow. Because if I plan it, it will return back to me. So every Biafran will have such mind. That is the fact. So that's why I said, when we are fighting and when we argue, don't go to the level you cannot reconcile. It is very, very important. So I want to, if I see Brother Choose, I might leave this place now. I fly in a place where I not even know that is where he's living. And when I get there, maybe he might be the first person I will meet. What will I do? So that is how life is, people. If you want to support the government, you support the government. If you don't want to support the government, do not destroy what you build. I've been saying it. And the government cannot release every information of what they are doing to the public. It's not possible. No government does that. When our PMA was there, no, even with how he related with Finland, in the party, he had worked as the consular there, and he's still working there. He presented everything to them. Did they not turn against him? How much more the American Congress? You think you will go there now, they will just answer you. It's not possible. You are fighting for freedom. They know what they're getting from Nigeria. So they can't just come out and start talking about Biafra like that. It's not possible. So the only thing he will be doing is to continue supporting the government. Look at this, my brother. Maybe he's with anger now. He tell you this government is in so and so place. And there's no kind of information is not good to release. Because any government, anywhere you go, they know you are going there. They will go there. They have money. They have influence. So these are the things that we don't come to the public and talk. That is the fact. So when we are arguing, there is a level of argument. We can say we need our government to do this, but not we can be condemning the government. I will no more support them. I will not contribute anymore. If everybody go like that, who will bring that to what you want to see? So it makes no sense. And he will go and bring water with his money. He doesn't have family to feed. And we cannot raise fund for humanitarian. Those people you send on the war front, if some of them died, they don't have children, they don't have family, we will not help them. That is humanitarian. So I don't know how we can be coming every time. We want a very common thing that all of us are supposed to know. And we'll be arguing that how can you be saying you're raising money for a humanitarian? That's become an excuse. You want to say, I'm raising money to go and buy arms. So those kind of childish talk, please, we should hold those things and remove it. If you want to support, nobody call any person, nobody come and ring your bell and say, come out. When you want to come out with all your mind. If you resign, that will not make you not to fight for your freedom. Your freedom is not freedom for the Ngozi Oraweze. Because what happened is some people see it as no Ngozi Oraweze government, no Ngozi Oraweze freedom. It's not choose freedom as I come out here every month. I'm coming out so that we be talking and know how we can get ourselves. We are in the AGAG, whether you like it or not. AGAG. And the worst thing that happened when you leave those people, an amazing one attack. So let us bite our tongues and know how we talk in this media. That is my only suggestion this afternoon. I bless everybody.
Yeah.
I thank everybody, and I encourage people to continue until we are free. People who want the law, ban on wine, but law, but we still know where we are going. And when we forget it, the enemy will rejoice. Thank you, Maz.
Thank you so much, Greg. Let me chip in some word to what Greg just said. That was why I said sometimes there are certain things that need response, some doesn't need response. And my brother Greg, particularly, most of the time when he speaks, I respond because he's a very strong voice here. That is why when he says certain things, sometimes I respond. And I have said many times that my platform is a platform where people air their opinion, speak their mind, and not targeted at anybody. You must say it without having any motive of bringing somebody down or whatever. So we should always tolerate people when they speak their mind and say their heart. We should not be putting out words that will attract argument, or because certain times when you say certain things, it will make somebody to respond. And when the person responds, maybe in the process of responding, it's not everybody can be able to control themselves. They will be able to go to a length to express themselves and to clear a point and make it clear. So, the other area I disagree with is trying to compare Caterpillar with Butuzo. It is not comparable. Every one of us, including Oluchunwa God that is here, knows where Butuzo started and know where that war. This war that is not propaganda. We know how it happened. When ESN had a problem with the DSS, the DOS, the war of DOS, everybody must know. We know how that war happened. Before Mazi Nnamdi was even able to get the ESN, convince this group to be with him, we know what happened. Many of us are privy to the length he went, the sacrifice he made, even an outsider, people who were not even part of this struggle. We are the links to make sure that things worked out. So trying to compare Caterpillar, maybe you don't know his history, you don't know his record. This is not the first time he's repented. Under Mazi Nnamdi, this is not the first time. But I respect my brother Greg so much that he gave his own personal opinion and say, left for him, if it's for him, he placed that caveat. Left for him, if he was to be in charge, he cannot be able to recruit such person and put him in charge. But for whatever reason that he recruited, it is best known by the government. The only thing people are showing are concern. It's not mandatory. Nobody is forcing anything on anybody. But concern, people have the right, when something is not adding up for you, you show concern. That is why people are speaking. But the issue of that very name and Butuzo they are not comparable anywhere. There's no place to compare them. There's no place. Nobody that is following this struggle, that have followed this struggle, from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, somebody that worked under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, under the command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, worked under the command of Mazi Nnamdi. There is no comparison to this very character we are talking about now. A character that have repented before, left and he came in and then only to come and get information and take life. So that is why people are worried. That's why people are worried. It is not to denigrate anybody. People can make mistakes. Yeah. Some advisors can advise wrongly. That is why all this we are saying is also for people who are in charge to be careful where the advices are coming from. When you see that the advisor is not the person that is advising wrongly, you can equally change the advisors. These things are not done by one person. I believe that one or two people are putting head together. And when I speak here, I don't claim to know everything. Even when I was inside there was the day I said it here. I said after the cabinet, there are inner cabinet. Every government have their inner cabinet where decisions have been made. I made it open here. So don't think that when I'm speaking, I'm claiming to know everything. God forbid. I don't even know 1/4. I speak based on the little things I know. Maybe you understand it that way. Based on the little things I know. Not even necessarily from there. From the experience I've gathered these years. When I speak based on those experiences to make sure we guide the egg that we have. Guide it so that they will not laugh at us. Guide it to land in the safe ground so they will not laugh at us. Nobody's above mistake. We all can make mistake. But the most important thing is listening to each other. We must learn to listen to each other and listen to concerns when people are laying concern. Don't see concerns as attack. Don't see concern as insult. Don't see it as denigrating. We know there are people who come with that attack, and when I see it, I will not allow it. God forbid I allow such a thing. I know those who come just to disorganize or to insult people. I will not allow that. Yeah. So I appreciate everybody that have been able to. My brother Oluchuma God, I hear your voice. Go ahead, speak to us.
Okay. Mazi, you see, in as much as I keep saying it. I've known you for many years. But I want to proudly tell you here, there's something I said before. When Brother Chris, I say, oh, brother, Oluchuma God. Someone told everybody, he can send you on a job and he can send under 5 persons. You will not know. Now, I want to correct this impression, my brother. You see, because somebody brought the issue of Butuzo. I don't like to go there because these are people I have worked with. The crime, I want to say it here publicly, because you people brought it. What this person have done in Biafra struggle as damage is not equal to that of a caterpillar. One, we know everything. It took years for this man to work with Simon Ekpa. He refused completely. Let me tell you, Mas, we don't want to bring anything security, but let me tell you, thousands of generals that has been
You are going to make us go there, or this place where you're going now.
No, don't go there. Why I'm saying, no, Mas, listen to me.
You hold me back not to speak.
Okay, let me leave there because
as you're going there now, you
people.
cannot, after saying that now, you hold me and say I should not speak.
Okay, sorry. Okay, let me leave it. But the thing is, we have everybody record. The only person who will clean record in a Biafra struggle, we Ikonso. Ikonso stood for what he believed in. The rest of them I can never vie for them because I know them. Even when the time they say, oh, Mazi, can you speak to Butozo? I don't want to speak to anybody because when I na-eshi n'etiti ha ewere ndị eji arụ ọrụ ma ha ọrụ ahụ ma ha arụghị ya fine, but the thing is, like you said, let us forget about it. Now, if anybody, according to what our brother Greg have said, is looking for magic in every government institution, even Buhari, Ngalali, I know the guy because I schooled in River State. That pressure is from Eleme. I know the guy. I know him. I know Precious, the other guy, minister. I know Mazi, what we are talking about is people who want to serve this nation called United States of Biafra. Let me not waste your time. You see everything that Brother Greg said. My brother, it's just the way it is. If anybody is waiting for rocket science, how many people have resigned lately in Tinubu's government? There are many. Why did they resign? Why? Because they're not understanding anything. Maybe they are not pleased on the way he's doing things. Which is Donald Trump, his first term, how many people resigned from his government? They resigned. Joe Biden, people he trusted resigned in his government, that they can no longer work with him. They did. Even right now in Donald Trump government, people have resigned, cabinet members. They said they're no longer interested in the way it's going. Nobody must agree with the way you are going. That is the way government works. If everybody agree with you, man, I have never seen any government that work. Everybody agree. Look at the United Kingdom, as foolish as they are. Who is agreeing with them? So this will be my last submission because after this I'm going to be leaving. But you see, what I want to conclude is, if people come out to the social media and begin to indict United States of Biafra, why it's hard for me to process is, Mazi, I am involved in many meetings concerning this USB. This same our honorable, my boss, Nkwocha, As if we talk now, even China, I might still talk with him. There is nothing. We are not coming to, we are not nothing, but you see, we have an opportunity.
You don't start again, though. Make you don't make me respond, though.
Sorry, my brother. So we work together. I work together with all these people. I work together. There is a lot of informations I have. From foreign ministry, there are a lot of information. So, but you see, when people come out and say this government did this, it's hard for me to proceed, because if I didn't know nothing, it would be okay. They are saying, okay, let it be. But there's no government that will come out and if people will be happy with that government. It's not possible.
That is 100% true. Nobody
So,
can be happy.
So in conclusion, my brother, I respect you a lot. When I come here, I like to keep to anything you say, because this is who I am. That is why what have made me over the years that I can stay in my house. When they have the IPOB, I was not even a member of IPOB when Ohamadike is calling me on phone. I'm being honest with you. In my house.
That's right.
So, but that are different. Even when Obato came in.
For you.
Yes. Because all need everything to work. And when they get window, and when they can the other to be shouting Ohamadike. And when had the information he wants. When Obato still came in, one long time as tricks I know now. There are things he called to say that you cannot put up with this. Not possible. Even as I'm talking to you now, even if you put a gun in my neck, I can never say anything to you. But did Obato do mistake? Of course he did. He did. Did Ohamadike do a mistake? He did. He did. Now, let us talk about our brother. I don't know him. That is because as I'm talking to you now, we have countless meetings with commanders, state commanders, county commanders, so many of them. These names you are hearing. We countless times we speak together. And all of a sudden I begin to hear, oh, kill and bury. I can never talk about that because I know him and I know what he has done. But there are people today who have done more dangerous things than this person. I'm not contesting his position. It's not my position, but I'm telling you that if anybody is expecting this government that everybody will like it, everybody will concur with what the government, it's not possible. Government doesn't, according to Ocean Master, government doesn't work that way. People must come after you. And what we don't want to happen now is they took Dr. Arabeze's name to FBI. When she was saying, they said she's lying. But the event that she brought the letter and the person who went to do that. Imagine now if this woman is taken away with the way people are going. Tell me, who next? Because the position of
anybody that took such step, it doesn't mean well for himself or herself.
Of course, it's a woman. They brought it up there. I don't want to. You don't like to mention name. Her name is there. The letter is there. She was the one who went and reported, and Dr. Rebecca reported herself to FBI. The records are there. So she don't want to say things, but when you talk, she will bring one to prove to you. But having said that, my brother, Ndi Igbo, Biafrans, we must begin to learn how to support what we have. Will government do mistake, my brothers, million, countless time? Would they take correction? Of course, they will. If any government who don't want to listen to people, don't want to govern. I am saying this to you. If you're a government and you don't want to listen to anybody, you are not ready to govern. But if there's a channel of communication, I prefer you put it up there to the government. Let them make use of the information you have given. But if they fail to work on information you have. Criticism does not make government. Propaganda does not make government. It's only you bring this idea, you reach out. Everybody number is out there. Dr. Rebeza number is there. Van Dyne number is there. There's Hanom. There, even everybody number is out there. Get in touch. Call them. My brother, see concerns. So see concerns. So my sister, see what the people are saying. No. They must listen. They must listen. And let me conclude. When someone was here in conclusion, I'm going to be leaving. Many people told us a lot of things. They said Tinubu paid him 20 billion, million. They are talking about dollars. We never see nothing. They say it's working for Tinubu. We never see nothing. Again, today they have, yes, they have come again. Oh, Orobeza is this, she's Fulani, she's working for this person, she's working for, she never knew. If somebody can start on the podium, this is why Nigeria is turning hater-scatter today. It's because of the declaration. When we are bringing, we are they running up and down? No. What they,
that's not true.
When someone wanted to declare Biafra,
brother, sorry, but this word you said is not true, and you know it. They are running hater-scatter. They are running hater-scatter because Bill Maher he's a very influential human being. When he speaks, everybody hears. And the US Congress member, they pick it up, the Republican, the Christians. So not because of declaration. We've been declared for. So I just want to make that clear because I don't like certain things.
My brother, listen to me. Why they stopped Simon was for him to generate this document. My brother, I don't understand, my brother Christian. That's why I said, why they stop, they want this declaration not to happen. Why do they take Obatobe before the declaration?
I agree with you.
Obatobe told them, he told them, the whole world, Nigerians, when we get these documents, we will use it to fight you. That is the document you want to generate.
I agree with you, but I'm just telling you, don't lie.
No, my brother, please, don't telling me, please. If I say something and you don't agree, I don't understand what you mean by don't lie. I never say anything that make me to lie.
Because you said,
let's hold it to Bro Christian after.
Please. What did I just say, please, that make me to be a liar?
Let's keep it.
No, Mazi, please let him. What did I just say now that makes me to be a liar? Because all the time on Hamadike, right now, why he's in the SS London, he has granted many interviews. He said, if it's either you give me Biafra or I die, how will you give him Biafra? Someone came, he said, anything, the moment we get these documents, is before even the declaration, they made many attempts to come to Finland to buy him. And when they get to Finland, to Canada, to Denmark, they get stuck. He will announce it that they were coming, they get stuck. What did they planning to do? Why they want to stop him from generating this? He told everybody they know where he was going. And at the end of this day, this document that they feared was generated. My brother, I never do anything contrary. We are all here, including yourself. I not here. We are not making anything up. I didn't say it was because of it was generated, what was the reason, whatever is happening. But the thing is, anywhere we go in Europe, anywhere we go, we tell them that on this day, me that is talking to you, I want a minister of justice in a country where I am residing. We went for a banquet because I'm a party member. I told him, he was on video, on Twitter, everywhere, that honorable minister, number one, you have to do is stop anybody that is from Biafra. Like, you don't take them home because when they go home, they are quiet. And also told him that on the 29th of November 2024, Biafra was redeclared in Finland. Like all of them watched that event. They know. If this thing that I'm saying to you, I went with somebody who videoed it. This man opened his mouth and said, I know. My brother, if I come here to lie to you, one, I say I am not a cabinet member, but I am opportune. Like, for example, any government that come, Hamadike came, he worked with me. Obatobie came, he worked with me. Now, so Dr. Abese came. Even the level of work I'm doing is not the same with when I was doing with the Obatobie. It's different now. But what I'm saying is, these documents we project it all over the world. Have I not seen a mass true survivor that a sister here from Obosi, Opa could give way to go home. She had packed her load. Eventually, somebody directed her that you come and get this document from us. She came. My brothers, I'm talking to you now. Her document was revoked. We have a lot of youth, my Spain, my Italy. We gave her 12-page document from the Department of Foreign Affairs, United States of Biafra. Her draw was revoked. Today, this lady is, even yesterday, she directed somebody to me who called me. So that is what we are talking about. If you are looking for recognition, if they tell Nigeria that this person has recognized Biafra now, my brother, all you were not there, crude is that they don't use it immediately. They did it to Finland. Now they're going to give it to you. You change. So, but if I have lied, my brother, please, maybe slip of tongue, forgive me. I never say what I don't
That's
know.
why I say if you allow you to calm down, it is not. When you are talking about the documents, nobody is doubting about that. Mazi Simon ever spoke about that document.
Yes. I don't know how I lied. I don't know. Mazi Christian is very quick to judge. I don't know why.
That documents we are talking about, apart from what you are just mentioning, it's supposed to open doors. It's supposed to open doors.
And my brother, I bet is opening doors.
These
opening doors.
Like the doors that Christian is talking about, that is the doors he's supposed to open.
But this government has decided not to say anything because of Nigerian power and the strength of this crude oil that comes from our place. If you open that, if you say something, they will go after that thing. A lot of things is happening. But if you're not privy to this information, you think nothing is happening. Dr. Rabeza and her group is working tirelessly every day to make these things happen. But because if you put it up there, Nigerian government will look at how many people they send to America now. Just for tagging them, Nigeria is not safe for Christians. They have moved many people to go and lobby them. And you see, they're telling them,
but
this
can
one
I talk for Christ's sake? Or
Okay, let him round up.
I want to round up, because this report now is trending. But Akpabio sent delegates to America to go and debunk. Even Dr. Coker is now saying they are not killing Christians. You see, but this is because the cruise came up with that. And now the sample is from a Lebanese who is representing Africa imagine a Lebanese representing Africans in New York. And he's telling them that it didn't happen. But now, the people who this thing happened to are in New York, in this themselves, saying this anti-cruise. Now, Americans have now said this must happen. But Nigeria sent delegate to go and tell Trump, this is not true. So that is the way this country called Nigeria works. They can give you anything. So thank you so much, my brother. I'm going to be leaving. So hopefully, and God, by God's grace, that we'll continue to, do what we're supposed to do and talk what we're supposed to talk. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. My brother,
So, for me, I don't miss word when I speak. I speak carefully. I choose my word very carefully. It was when you said, Brother Oluchi, God, when you said that it was when they declared Biafra Republic government in exile, that is when Nigeria begin to run head scatter. That was your word. So I didn't put that word in your mouth. No, so but we know because
yeah, he corrected it. He says
wait now. Can I just express myself? Whether he corrected the thing is that this was his word, not mine. That was just his word. Then I said no, that because we are all alive and we saw what happened and how it started, that it was Bima that talked about Christian genocide in Nigeria. That is where the US Congress, the Republicans who are Christian majorly, they picked it up and now Nigeria is panicking. So I said, please don't lie about that. That is all I said. Okay. So I just want to make it clear that I don't call you a liar. I don't make up stuff, but I'm just telling you, don't lie about this because we know how Nigeria began to panic. It was during PM, of course, they were panicking. We know that, but that is not the issue. Yeah, but the thing is that this thing started about 2 weeks ago, thereabout, when America, because of Christian genocide that was engineered by or was prompted up by Bill Maher. So everybody know that for you to come and say that is because Biafra, the USB was declared last year, not even this year. Yeah, but it's now that Nigeria is panicking. So I just want to make that clear. Now, for me, for example, initially I used to, of course, we used to, every now and then, I was always there and we talk and stuff like that. And when this whole thing started, I was there and I tried to point out certain things, the allegations, unfounded accusations, and they are not even showing anything to, to prove what they are. So, and when I asked the question, they did not like it. So I feel like, okay, in other words, I won't go to your platform and demand or command you on how to run your platform. So if you are, that is why, basically that's why I stopped. Because I cannot go to his platform. He built it, he runs it. I cannot go there and tell him how to talk or how not to talk. If you want that, if you want to run a propaganda for anybody or whatever it is, go and open your own and be running it. You don't come to someone's platform and begin to tell him how to speak, how not to speak, what he can allow, what not. That don't make sense. Open your own, then you get followers, you get people who listen to you, then you can do what you like there. That's how it goes. That's how it works. Right. So I just want to, I think that's all I have to say for today. I'm happy that Aloy Jimako has been.
Okay.
I'm happy.
We have heard you. And I want everyone to understand that brother also apologized and said that it was a slip of tongue. In that very thing, though you didn't make a mistake, you actually made a correction. He interjected and made that correction, and he said it was a mistake. He never.
Okay, a mistake from him.
Yeah, he said it's a slip of tongue. He said it was a slip of tongue during his speech. He said.
Okay, all right. Well, accepted. Yeah, accepted.
It's not as if he was trying to push it there. That was why he actually.
I didn't. I always run in between sometimes, so I didn't hear that. Accepted, and I'm sorry. So the thing is that. The thing, my position always and will always remain that you cannot build anything on lack of openness. If anytime people don't want to, and I'm not saying that you should divulge secret informations, like every society, every government have information that is covered. Sorry, you don't have to come and discuss it. Those are what is called also intelligent information. That is not what we're asking for, no. But people should be able to, like us, come and ask that, why can you not do this? Seeing that this thing, if you just do it, it will help us to move forward. And so far, nobody has been able to answer because several times he didn't answer.
Now, me and you start this program. It's more than 4 hours now. Maybe
so okay. Yeah, so let me just round up.
They have rearrested Shore again.
Rearrested?
They rearrested Shore. That's what I'm just displaying here all this while.
But they arrested him. Was it today or yesterday?
That after they granted him bail this morning, he went to court again for Mazi Nnamdi and they rearrested him. That is what you are seeing there displayed there. Look at it there.
Okay, maybe I will look at that later because what I understand was that after he embraced Nnamdi Kanu in the court entrance or in the place, he was arrested. So after arresting him,
he has been granted bail on that one. This one is another one.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right. So if you are, so that is my closing remark basically. Then thank you. Bye.
Okay. So my brother, let's hear. A lot of people have been here. Obi-Wan, he started with us, but at the point in time, this thing is not allowing him to speak. Obi-Wan, you are there? Is your network is okay now? Can you be able to speak to us, Obi-Wan? Obi-Wan, I think Obi-Wan is not there anymore. Is it Child? Who is Child? Child, unmute yourself and speak to us. Child, can you unmute yourself and speak to us?
Good morning. Yeah, Shid. Good morning, Mr. Shields.
Okay, Chid. It's not complete. I only
Good,
saw it. Okay, go ahead, Chid.
good morning, dear friends.
You're welcome.
I don't. What's part is that? Oh no, there is sometimes I don't know. I don't know what to say. Bishop. I don't know what to say because this all the whole issue just be like it just be like super story. They say it just be like super story. All the whole issue, it just be like super story everywhere. Everybody just they do it. I was in this bridge this thing before I joined you. Nothing else they are talking there about money. But today I know today is Friday. That's why I know every Friday I'm visiting all the channel. I know today is Friday. I will just went there now. Oh, nothing else they are talking there about how to put money inside Konto.
Yeah.
Nothing else. The APM say we start school, we start there. Do you think that they are talking to children or we are mugus?
Yeah.
I don't know all this kind of thing. This thing is just I don't know. It's like people are not serious to get this freedom. If you are not serious to get this freedom, let us forget all this rubbish. Because like we are doing rubbish. Without someone else, nobody will help us. Let us forget all this rubbish. You people are just using us to play
ping pong.
Ping pong. I tell you, I don't know why. I don't know all this kind of thing. Let us tell ourselves the truth. When you see something, please, let us say truth. When you see something, say something. Don't cover anything. Don't tell me that. Don't come out and tell me that because of DPM will come out in Equality or clear that for everybody. Man, this woman are not doing anything for us. Let us talk the truth. I don't want to mention name, but this woman are not doing anything for us. Let us not come here and be praising this woman up and down, making her head to swell up. This woman are killing our people.
I don't know about that though.
That is where we are going to stop.
Maybe you don't know about that. I know.
That's where we are going to stop you. We will not allow such speculations, accusing anybody of killing anybody without evidence. That is something we cannot allow. Please,
yeah,
we don't allow that on this platform or insulting anybody. Please deviate from that, except if you have something else to contribute in. We are talking about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. You can see that Showore himself have been rearrested. If you can be able to speak to us on that direction now, I think that will be better, so that we can be able to see what we can do and be able to.
Yeah, I understand you, but occupy ndị gbazi occupy ikere okwu o nwere one of our na-ekwu ga okwu ọ na-ekwu dị wrong ọ na-confuse ndị be anyị all the confused. If you want, let us face this struggle. Hapụzie ndị ese ha na-achị aleji ha na-achị hapụ ha ame ha na-eme but I face in struggle apụta asụja ndị a na-epromote ha ọ na-ewute m hapụna ha ike ga-agwụ ha ga-alakpụ n'onwe ha I face in struggle a biko ni onye apụta kwa na-eprezi ha
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's an advice. We should focus on our struggle.
Yeah, because these people, they are set out. All of them are compromised.
So every one of us.
So let us face this struggle. Nigeria, how about 5 or 6? So how am I? Oh, Joe, let them what they go here. So how am I? But I'm on Jova, yeah, but Jova may no, I push you there. I push you there all by that regulation. On here, say, why was that some level that Nnamdi Kanu regulation has to be able to save us from that.
Yeah.
From that regulation, also, I don't on here, say, more. So,
thank you, my brother. Thank you. We are almost spending much of our time now going. Thank you. So I appreciate your advice, and I believe Biafrans have listened. Everybody focus on this very struggle.
Let us focus it.
Make it work. Focus on that struggle. Let us forget about
with I want for one of our people a compare Butuzo with Caterpillar. Not comparable. Caterpillar is a criminal. We know everybody know that Caterpillar is a criminal. So
okay.
you can't compare Caterpillar with Butuzo. Oh my Kataka for more here. Yeah, but then we no be like I'm to do this. We will not compare one anymore. I'm gonna have. Huh? I'm going to just is the military man. Just
those who equal too much. You got further time again.
Time out.
Brother Grace, unmute yourself.
Hey,
I have to know you. Brother Grace, are you there? Brother Grace.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother.
Mazi Christian, good morning, yo.
Morning, brother.
So Chukuba onye ọbụla n'ime anyị ume n'ọrụ anyị na Lodilizi.
Yes, sir.
So now my own submission, dịka Mazi na-ekwu, I find breaking news now. The Showore was arrested, even beaten up, and then push him inside the van and take him away.
Can you imagine?
So that is Nigeria for you.
And people, somebody said that his brother, Sora is fighting a good fight. The least you can do is pray to God for his life, just like we pray for Nnamdi Kanu and Samonekpa.
What you know that Tinubu and his cabal, he had an orgo 2027, and then you know what Sora did to Wike, who is the Lord in the Abuja FCT.
Yeah.
So Sowore exposed him, and since then, Wike was as if he's becoming too calm and too cold. After Sowore exposed all his secret buildings and the property in America, he was like, and they take him also, not only yes, Sowore took him even to the courts. His case is still in the court and in America. So since then, Wike was looking away to get on Sowore. So he will not allow him to release him and arresting him. But no, Sowore is not afraid of arrest. He has become a part of him. What also I want to say is that our struggle is not going to be easy. Nnamdi Kanu Ukuria, Samonekpa Ukuria, not easy. In this phase, I give a lot of things. I just pity and then the woman that is in charge, Bongozo Rabeze. My own take on this that now, upon the history of human being, from time being, woman, her opportunity. What a man do and go through, woman, if why mayor, or be a problem. And that is why okay, Simon, if when was stop people in their suspending, when stop in their sack, but nobody make news on that because all of them are afraid of him, not to make anything. But now, woman is on affair. I think many of us married a woman. I'm the condition of woman, no. It's fine difficult. Then one you get take authority. Even in the house, also dear even when what he's saying is true, he can't take authority over man. And that's what our people are trying to bring. Remember, he generated this problem. Somebody said immediately after the creation, and why he took and why America not command them. And that statement, we have not addressed it. Statement here can link into people say, even though indirectly, Now, some certain things, Omere.
A very foolish statement to make. That was a very to start kind of a statement to an idiot.
Yeah.
That statement make many people sometimes they're going to go to that side as if no one getting order. So and that thing is the problem. Our prayer now obona onye ndu pụta ma obona prime minister pụtara. I think okay a set of things, but now Chukwu ga-emere anya by this period of time God going to open up the space. God abụ onye ndu ga-apụta ma ọ prime minister ga-apụta, then okay we for the pathway to take us directly to the promised land. That's what I'm praying, and that's what is going to happen. So nna arịọ onye ọbụla n'ime anyị, in as much I na-achọ ka anyị for evidence, actually that is a man, human being chọrọ ka ọfụ. Sin is believing in a many times as a human. Sin is believing, but all the guys enwere ihe anyị na-afụ. Nna asị ka anyị nwetụkwa a little patience to see what is going to happen, because now all the parts, all the group separate onwe ya. All personal to me, ana m afụta Ngozi Orabeze as somebody who is truthful to the point, who is genuine more than any other person, even though enwere area gas no na emete ya.
Oh, what happened to your voice, Bongo? We can't hear you again, my brother. We can't hear you again. Brother Grace, we are not hearing you. Network. Brother Grace, we are not hearing you. We are not hearing you. Your network have just messed up. Brother Grace, change your position. That is the zoo for you. That is zoo for you. Brother Grace, change your position. Maybe we can hear you. We can't hear you anymore. Your voice is not coming out. Your voice is not coming out. Your voice is not coming out. So while we wait, I see my brother Oluchimwa God is back again. Maybe he has something to clear up. And after that, I think my brother Maxwell will take the mic.
Yeah.
So Maxwell, you will take the mic. Let's see. I think Oluchimwa God has something to clear out. He has been here before. And I just saw him in again. Go ahead, my brother Oluchimwa.
Okay, my brother. Thank you once again. You know, this is our brother who we lost now, you know. It's unfortunate we lost him. But you see, like we always say here, concerning our people or the way we think, the way we reason, what we want, it did not start today. That was why I want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, problem there I want to mental, our head, to be able to reason and see what is happening. You see, I need to here. We read history about even at the peak of the war, you could send somebody to UK. Genocide na Biafra. The person who wrote UK change here. Was the hand and work with him again at Biafra land. No, you could just name mad. The records are there. So, Ogo Hamadike Beraputa, Bido na Gwandi by and a problem I'm gonna the way ability to reason, to discern. Mbana Gwan is Okuma Wasi. That was what you see. No one here man does on Nama. Here home again. But put up here home. So what the better who actually defend himself. What the law now is saying that what they are afraid is there is something their lawyers cannot say. Because of fear. This is what he wants to say now to the world.
Exactly.
You understand me?
I agree with you. There are certain things lawyers cannot say, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can say them.
Yeah. Now he wants to tell them.
That is true. That's true.
100% truth.
And whatever happened to him, the whole thing, he wants to now say it by himself. Those things lawyers are restricted to say. So having said that, my brother, you see, when Biafra was declared, I was not there. I didn't go because I think, like I had said here before, I lost my wife here with a lot of children. And in as much as I have everything here, but you see, a man being alone with almost 5 children for almost 4 or 5 years now, it's not easy. And because I want them to bring them up so that I don't mix it up with another woman so that they will be, I am everything they have. So, because it's me now that is what they have, that I want thing I will do as a father, I have also always give them confidence that they are protected, they are secured. They never see me after 4 years and they hear or they see any woman here or anything. That is building credibility, not because my West need they're hungry for something, but you see, they are there. So I need to protect them. So why I'm saying all this is because United States of Biafra, like all of us, and that's what they call intelligent community. Even America, you see, anywhere they want to go and destroy, they first of all use the CIA, pro-Christian is aware, they use them to go and cause havoc. They can go and buy and them mad. And that's the so Mahan build that record or he build the child, then they present it to the world. And before I guess when did actually get Benin. So, United States of Biafra, like Mazi said, we have no other one. But the thing is, like we always ask here, we need to see and hear what is the government doing? What are they doing? Those they are employing, who are they? What are they doing? But like I like to say, that one of our brother that we lost was saying something about comparison. My brother, I've been a comparison, my brother. We let us not go there. According to what you say, you have started now. Let's not go there because all of us are here. I'm not going to hear any name. I'm Mandi Burundi, Mandi Burundi, Mandi Burundi. I'm any name in our presence. To more na go kumech na gaba ga meet and they no na one. Oh, that's what sometimes I laugh. That's how I want to get it. Why will it be this way?
In a hair blow cover, go make it a more blow.
Sorry. Don't Mazi. So
I need to blow your cover after you say that me.
Forgive me. So what we please let us do our best to, if we have grievances like we do here, I'm going to want many channels to get to the government. It's not about, Mayaga we're here. But people are taking advantage of our disunity to say this will not work. So, like Mazi, our brother Mazi said yesterday, anyway, question and answer. Mazi, them are watching that thing for almost 1 hour. They keep announcing it, in any concern. Come here. Why nobody came to us? I'm on 1 or 2, 3 persons. In the whole crowd not there. And
education.
Yes. You come there, you hear who we are, but ask it to the main person. But more when you start at things we don't also know. So, but the main person do not that. Next question. Nobody came.
Well,
so,
brother, maybe
I want to conclude by saying, Mazi, our brother Christian, you should learn that if somebody is talking, you always like to listen, and after the person concludes, then you can
but
go
if you
ahead.
keep mentioning my name, you've mentioned my name like 3 times now.
No, because even when you were talking now, you did call me. I didn't go wide. I didn't say nothing.
I didn't call you.
Bro Christian, that observation is very correct. Many people have complained about that.
Yes.
Interject.
Yes, a lot of times. Yeah, when people are talking, you will come in immediately. And just being honest,
this program, I'm hosting with you. You're starting with me. You must have your time to speak.
Yes.
You must have your unlimited time. So when somebody is speaking, just allow them to.
Yeah, Mazi just gave me opportunity to call. I just came in back.
The same job I'm doing. So let's give them time to express themselves.
Yeah. Go ahead, let me conclude. So please, what I want to say is, United States of Biafra, like Matthew said, we have no other one. This one that we have to protect it. But people must ask questions. But you see, questions that are placed you can channel this question to. The way I'm explaining, I might not explain better than Dr. Rabweze. If you ask her all these questions, all this your concern, she will address you. People have asked many more questions brutal than this, and she address them openly. So it's better we go there tomorrow is fundraising. There'll still be time for question and answer. She will respond to any question. But when we come out here, we begin to, let's say, we are directing them on what to do. You know, we can't talk to them. No, they are not invisible now. So let's use that culture and maintain our decorum according to the grad school. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Oluchima God, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bro Christian, just in a minute, make your comment, and then Bro Maxwell will take the mic.
Okay. Yeah. So I just wanted to tell Brother Oluchi Nwago that there was one time I had questions in the past, and Mazi Chus gave me the link, and I came in there, and I was in that link for how many hours? Maybe 10 thereabouts, because it was a long time. I stayed there. I logged in and I finished work. I went back home. I was still in it. I kept my hand up. They did not give me audience to a point when they were like rounding up. So then I interjected. This lady from Diana was speaking, so I interjected just to, first of all, to know if they can see me or whatever. I don't know. So I wanted to be sure that I'm in, or stuff like that. And so it was then that Dr. Ngozi Arabeze said, he said, Christian, from this talking, don't interrupt. I said, but I've been here for more than 7-8 hours. So, but then. I stop. I just, logically, one will expect that they will now say, okay, we are running out of time, or there are too many people here, but at least use a minute or even half a minute to say something till the end. And I keep staying to make sure that maybe they will eventually give me even half a second. They didn't, and it closed. Now, that was some months ago, but I haven't tried to go again because I'm no longer interested in going, and I've seen what I've seen using my own brain. I can only speak freely. So, but I wish them well. So, but my point basically is that I don't do propaganda. If you want to, and this channel, if they want to go into, if it becomes propaganda, I will go away. That is it. Because Biafrans should be able to speak their mind. Now, if somebody is coming to do something that Brachus doesn't like, he have the right to call that person to order because it's his channel. He owns it, he runs it. But those who are interested in coming to promote a particular agenda, if Brachus is not towing that line, the highest you can do is go and open your own. But don't come and censor or talk, subliminary that people are coming here to express their concern. You can't convince me. I don't see anybody who have that capacity to make me believe what I don't believe. So that's just the point. Thank you, Brahmas. Udo Deligio, brother.
You have spoken well, and I want to tell you, my brother Christian, let us not go personal. Nobody's going personal here. We are talking about the same thing. We are fighting for one thing. When we have observation, we make our observations and we go ahead from there. Just like this complaint you led now, you have made this complaint several times. I believe many people have had it, and that day I also responded to that complaint. I said maybe it's an oversight, but you said that your name was called, and then later you're not being called up. That is a complaint. Everybody that spent 10 hours and not called will feel sad also. It will be discouraging. But please, if you can say try once again, if you have time, when there is a question, don't fail to try and go in.
No, I won't. I won't, because they will call me names. So there's no point.
Nobody's going to call you name. Who knows you there that will call you name? Okay, you change your name, put another name.
But they are calling me name. No. They are calling, even in your own platform, I know how they feel. Because, and again, that is the level in which we operate.
Judge. You are now judging. You just end up now judging.
They don't want people to ask questions. They just want you to follow and just go with the flow, And that could never go with the flow. If I have something that is not clear, or they are doing that is not right, I will.
In this aspect, you have to know that you are talking about many, many people. The people that come on my platform are not even up to 1% of the people who made up the United States of Biafra. So when you go there, don't take, because people have different emotions. The people that are coming here, their own emotion might not be different. There are people who you go there now, you speak their mind. There are people who you go there, and when you go there, ask a question, your question will be the question that is in their heart. Not everybody have that confidence to ask that question. That is why you can't say you will not go there. Go there. Your question might be the question that somebody is having in mind. Don't say that because you're coming, maybe the day we are here, we're always here. The people that are here, maybe they are not comfortable with your line of argument. Even me myself, initially, there are some times when you bring your own line of thought, I cut it off. Initially, even when I was under the government completely, when I was operating under the USB media, there are certain topics you bring. It's not that I'm angry with you. It is not that I don't want you to say, but I know that those topics, if I respond to it or if I talk about it, it is going to create chaos, and I'll be responsible. I'll be questioned for that. Even my conscience will not allow me, because in my platform then, it was representing the United States of Biafra. So there are certain things I cannot say. So why I'm saying is that when you see people, sometimes they react to something, maybe because of the position they hold, maybe because their own feelings. That does not mean you cannot go to the main ground and then raise up your hand and say your opinion. Many people will still have the same opinion as you have. So let's not take it personal. Every one of us here, I like the kind of audience I have. The people that come here, they are mature enough. You see, Greg, we and Greg, sometimes we don't agree. But tomorrow you will still see Greg. He will come and make his submission. He doesn't care what you want to say it. Likewise, you and myself, you will make your own submission. Me, myself, when I want to make my submission, when it gets to my neck and I want to make it, I will make my submission. That doesn't mean I will push hatred to anybody. Or I say maybe some person will come and send a request, I will not bring him up. No, it doesn't work that way. So my brother Christian, let's leave that place. If you have opportunity to go and ask questions, please do. Please.
No, that one is closed. Thank you. That one we over that.
Let's go, Romax. We don't keep you tired. Your network, we can't keep you.
I tell you, they worry me yesterday. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. He's my Namoche. He said they accuse him all the time. He said no go again.
Not true. But he had to take it. Now, so
don't worry. You see, let me tell you. You, brother Christian, you are a full-blooded Biafran. Me, I am not a full-blooded Biafran. Go and check my ex. Go and look at the insult that they are giving the whole kennel. They call me. They told me that I'm a product of Fulani, and so on and so forth. So when you go to other platforms too, where I am also strong, I have strong stand when it comes to United States of Biafra and the need. We must have Biafra. They will tell me that I am a Ghanaian. I should go and face my Ghanaian problem and leave the Nigerian issue. So this man, in fact, I went to one place. If you see what they did to me in that place, I stood my ground until it's a Yoruba platform. One other Yoruba guy came. He said, "You are very stupid to call a Wimbun a Ghanaian. The mother is a Nigerian or from Southeast, a Igbo. His mother is from one of the biggest ethnic group in Nigeria. You have no right to tell him that he is a Ghanaian." I'm telling you. He said, has your government done what the Ghanaian government has done? The security that the people are enjoying in Ghana, has your own government given it to you? The guy is coming here to tell you the need. If you cannot work together, separate. The guy ran away. He ran away. You see, so everybody, we agree to disagree. But there are some people that have this inborn hatred when someone speaks. But me, I don't care. Me. Whether you like me or you hate me, if you insult me, finish. If I enter into your water, you go drink it. I am your okay. Your insult will not touch me. Your accusation or name calling will not touch me. I am going to support what all of you agreed on the 29th November 2024 as the Americans here, boy. That is what I am going to abide on. And if there is any mistake from anybody that is heading it, including DPM, I will speak my mind. It doesn't mean that I don't like the Nigerian army. I don't like the Nigerian army, but I was working there. When I feel that, they want to use me to do what I don't want to, what is against my own belief and, culture, I said I will not do it. And I have to summon the courage to leave. If I can, the reason why I'm supporting this Biafra is what our people are going through right before civil war, after civil war, until now. If me, whose single parent is a Biafran, is speaking the way I'm speaking, your both parents are Biafrans, and you say the shame on you. That is what I will tell you. I am proud to support what I believe that is of benefit to the Biafran people, my mother's people. I don't care. If you like insult me, I don't care. I want to speak on, look at what Sowore is doing. Look at what Sowore is doing. Yes, Sowore might be a one Nigerianist, which I'm against. But that will not stop me from criticizing Sowore, for doing what our Igbo politicians that are criminal, that are benefiting from the suffering of the Igbo people, that are benefiting from the sufferings and the buying and the mishandling, mistreatment of the Biafran people are benefiting. He supports one Nigeria, but he is still fighting that one Nigeria. If there is anybody that is going to change that country when he becomes the president of that person is Sowore, not Yobi. Yobi would dance to the tone of the caliphate. Sowore will not dance to the tone of the caliphate because he knows them, he knows their in and out, and he knows their culture and their tradition as well. Igbo people, when you people come out now, you begin to talk. How many of you are talking today and the world is listening to you? How many? How many of your politicians are talking and the world is listening to you? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's, lawyer has been arrested. Igbo people are sitting down there. The politicians are sitting down there. Look at Sowore. They arrested Sowore recently. Go and see what this guy is talking about. The former, what is this man's name? Is it Osun State? The one where they talk too much, where like Obitu. I've forgotten his name. Go and see the kind of threat that man is issuing on Channels TV.
Somebody
No, not him. The other one, Koloshe. Is it Koloshe? Something like that. Oh,
Fayoshe.
This guy had Fayoshe.
Okay,
Fayoshe, yes. Fayoshe.
Yeah, Fayoshe.
This is what
Fayoshe. That's the brother to former governor.
He was the governor now. He was the governor.
Okay, Fayoshe.
Yes.
Fayoshe, yeah.
Fayoshe, the governor. That's what. Go and see how that man is talking about.
When the former governor of the state.
Yeah, exactly. When they arrested Sunday Igboho, go and see what the Yoruba people did. Go and see what they did. People will come to your place and buy your people. You are now calling the federal government, oh, please come to our aid. Nigeria, come to our aid. Nigeria, come to our aid. They are buying you. And when your children rise up to stand and stop them, the only thing you will go is to go and carry mic, sit on the social media and begin to castigate your own people. You are a fool. You are an animal. Animal self is better than you. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu categorize Nigeria as a zoo, you are among them. Despite that you are a Biafra, Igbo, of Biafran, you are among them. You are an animal. Animal self even gets a smash. Look at your brother at Abuja. They use Sharia court to judge him and collect all his stores and house where he's telling. None of you has come out to speak. In Abuja, they shout here and then wife, Nigeria, please come. Nigeria, please come. He was even calling VDM. VDM, when you, Igbo politicians are there. Foolish people. And you want me to respect you. You want me to respect you. I will speak on what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sowore has done what most Igbo politicians cannot do. Our people, these Fulani headers are killing. You have arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You put him on illegal detention. You've arrested excommunicado. You put Prime Minister excommunicado. We cannot see him, but there is still problem going on in that place. Who are you going to accuse now that the person responsible for the things that are going on in Biafra land? Simon Ekpa boys, Abi? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu boys, Abi? Or Awimbunu boys? Or Mazi Chuk's boys? Who are the people now committing those crimes on our land? When the people, they are attacked, they will come out and tell you that these people are Fulani headers, not we. The victims will come out and tell you. And all you do is to go and stand. The only thing you can give to your own people is to begin to fight them and accuse them of committing things, supporting the enemies in dealing with your own people. I ask you people here, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never get justice in the hands of Nigeria under the as Omotosho presides. He will not. Go and look at the statement, the senior advocates of Nigeria, Kanu Agambi and the rest. Kanu Agambi said that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trial is becoming political. That is what the man said. They've been debriefed. It's getting political. And they are also saving their heads. Nigeria can do and undo. They can disbar them. They can do all manners of them. And they will appoint people that will try them and deal with them. That is why they are afraid. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants to speak for himself. The only thing we will do for him is to continue to pray for. How can you, the prosecutors have over how many months? How many months to present their own case? And you are giving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 5 or 7 days to defend himself on a very serious accusation that can lead to life imprisonment or possible execution. You give him 5 days. You will get sense. Are you not mad? Are you not mad that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should only have a week? Let me just say, a week. Even 2 weeks is not enough for him to defend himself for that kind of, accusation that you level, the magnitude of accusation that you leveled on him. And our people is sitting down there watching, cannot say anything. You're dealing with your own people, you can't say anything. When the young boys and young girls come out to speak, they will now bring their politics into them again and begin to cause confusion left, right, and center. My case is known. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never get any justice. And I pray to God Almighty, not to, allow what happened to Abiola to happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in that place, because everybody knows what Nigeria is capable of doing. That is what we should be praying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not get justice. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never get justice. Omotosho is going to face him with all the legalities and psychology of this himself as a judge. They will all look for holes. They will all look for everything in order to convict him. Where they would not get, they would do. We will withdraw and allow the Israelis to say, crucify him and leave the same people will go there and say, crucify him. And leave the thief for them. That is the habit of your evil politicians and those you call your leaders. Okenye na bonni. Dam iska sinene kawai. Alai. Mutanin Hausa da mutanin Fulani wa za su ji muku lokaci ya kai wallahi za su ji muku. Sai dai abin da wannan Najeriya kuna so. Wallahi lokaci ya kai. Gindin ku ba zai zama wurin kujera ba. Only one. Wallahi. Gindun kubaze sama wudin kujaraba. That's a jubu kudaya. Swear to God. Continue to betray your own. When you come among you two, you begin to betray your own. Begin to speak evil of your own. You have an existential problem ahead of you. You live what you are facing. Wallahi, that is kasinene kawe. You live what is ahead of you. The main problem you are chasing shadows. Am I your problem? Is Mazi Chooks your problem? Is Christian your problem? Are all of us not in the same issue? Let me join you later. And let me join you.
Thank you so much. My fellow Biafrans, we have an update on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As I'm rounding up, let us read the update of the case today so that people will be updated, because this is one reason why we are here today, is the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As you can see displayed there, court adjourns Nnamdi Kanu's trial to October 27 after complaint over withheld case file. Case adjourned October 27 after complaint over withheld case file. And I go on to read. Let's see what really transpired. What happened? It said Justice James Omotocho fixed the new date on Friday after Kanu informed the court that his former legal team, led by former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Chief Kanu Agabi San, had yet to hand over to him his case file. His case file has not yet been handed over to him. So the case has been adjourned to 27. The Federal High Court in Abuja has adjourned the trial of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, to Monday, October 27. Monday, October 27, to enable him to open his defense in the terrorism charge filed against him by the Nigerian government. Justice James Omotosho fixed the new date on Friday after Kanu informed the court that his former legal team, led by former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Chief Kanu Agabi San, had yet to hand over his case file to him. So, at the resuming hearing, Adegboyega Awomolo San appeared for the federal government and reminded the court that the matter had been slated for Kanu to begin his defense as previously offered. However, no lawyer appeared on behalf of Kanu. The IPOB leader, who entered the courtroom clutching a bundle of documents and personally announced the appearance and told the judge that his dismissed legal team had refused to release his case file in an action he said prevented him from preparing adequately for his defense. They refused to hand him over his case file. Therefore, pleaded for an adjournment to enable him to retrieve and study the file before proceeding with his defense. My Lord, my counsel left the case yesterday, and I have not received the file from them, the IPOB leader was quoted as saying by the Punch. Kanu also told the court that he planned to call 23 witnesses, including both local and foreign individuals, in his defense. He therefore asked the court to issue an order compelling the Department of State Service, DSS, to grant his foreign witness access to him. He further requested that his lawyers be permitted to visit him even on non-working days, a request that Justice Omotosho granted. However, counsel for the federal government, Awomolowo, described Kanu's complaint as strange, arguing that the IPOB leader had previously spent several hours in court with his former legal team. He argued that court to enforce the earlier order, giving Kanu 6 days to open and conclude his defense. The prosecution said, I am aware that there is a standing order for the defendant to defend himself within 6 days. The defendant wasted yesterday. This is the second day. My lord, I urge your lordship to keep the standing order of the number of days given to the defendant, Awolomo said. In his ruling, Omotosho said, while Kanu claim about the withheld case file was strange, it's difficult to believe he would grant a short adjournment in the interest of justice. The judge cautioned against unnecessary delay, stressing that several other cases had been affected by the protracted proceedings. The matter was subsequently adjourned to Monday, October 27, for Kanu to open his defense. So this is just a brief of what transpired in the court. The reason why we are here, we have spent almost 6 hours today on this very issue. And finally, we are going to be back again on this issue on 27th, being Monday. On 27th Monday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to come to court again. As you can see, the complaint he said he has not received his case file from his legal team. They have not received his case file, and for that, he cannot be able to proceed. I think he has to get the case file and study it and then proceed from there. So that is what transpired today. And now we are now going to take our closing remark. We have spent a lot of time. And I see this brother who was speaking before and he was somehow taken out. Let me see. I think let's start from this brother. Brother Grace. Let's start from Brother Grace. Brother Grace, give us your submission, conclude your submission, and also your closing remark as we round up on the program.
Okay. Mazi.
Hello, my brother.
Am I coming out?
Loud and
Okay.
clear. Go ahead.
So we thank God. I am to go to Sad and I court. What the court and the James Omotosho and the Owomolo, what they don't know is bigger than them. That is one thing. We are praying and waiting for Monday. Only my last submission I want to call on all the Biafrans. Let us keep our hope alive and keep on praying. And everything will turn around for good for us. No matter whatever. We are brothers. Sometimes we disagree with one another to agree. The quarrel of brothers does not go far, just as we used to say. I want to hear one. One day.
Yes.
So my only submission, later I went to say this afternoon that and we are working for one direction, and that is Biafra, our goal. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you so much, my brother. Grace, it's not easy to be connecting, joining, going out and in, and with all the stress. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it for contribution, for helping to guide Biafrans, advise them, and encourage Biafrans also. May Chukwu come and grant and bless you. And I see Favora. Favora, you've been here also. You've not spoken. Favora, give us a submission and conclusion as we try to round up. Favora, are you there? Favora, unmute yourself. Favora. Is that Favora? You are there, Favora? Okay, I think Favora cannot connect, or maybe he has just left. And Coach Chooks, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, choose.
Okay, my brother, Coach Chooks, give us your submission as we close.
Thank you so much. Everybody has said stuff. The only thing that
we cannot hear you, Coach Chooks. We can't hear you. We are not hearing you.
Am I coming out now?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. As everybody have said it all, starting from the beginning of the program to this moment, you have finished everything, George. Because even though if you continue to speak from now to tomorrow, we'll continue to be repeating words. But the only thing that I'm going to say is this: we're not going to stop talking, because as long as we continue to be speaking, the international body, that is the way they were going to have the privilege, even though the person is passing by, whenever he hear our voice, he can be able to come in and we say, let me hear what and what that these people are even discussing myself. From that place, one person may pick it up from that place. And the only thing that we're going to say again, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been declared today, and the judge, they have do what they wanted to do in short, because everything that that go on today, most especially, Aloy Ejimako that they even grant bail. Because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sack the whole lawyers, that's the reason why they grant that bail. I'm sure they are not even ready to even grant that bail yet. And the fear on them, because they are still fearing that Showore are going to announce on that date, as he said before. If Nigerian lawyers refuse to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you're going to announce on that date. That's the reason why they still arrest him. But everything they are doing, no matter what, the whole thing is going to turn to our own good. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, whenever thing that he sits in Ledro Biafra will claim, even though if he made a mistake, everything that he said will going to come to pass. And when he's telling them that it's only Biafra that is the last thing, if you refuse to get that Biafra, it's better for him to die in the process. They don't know the meaning. Even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still tell Showore that she should be strong in that same courtroom, he have know what is about to come. That is why I tell him that. But everybody that is there do not understand what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying. Every one of us should continue to pray for our leaders, because unless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa come out today before every one of them, before everybody, Ishimwe Joy, before we can move in one direction. That is the only prayer that every one of us should be praying now. That either Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa to come out today or tomorrow to come and join us. I pray that Chukwu Kikabiama, we're going to grant Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the wisdom and the direction to follow on that Monday. I hid my mic from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Coach Hooks, I appreciate you for your constant support. You're always on this program, morning, evening, night, making contribution, helping to guide Biafrans, helping to encourage Biafrans. That is why we are here. We are not here to discourage people, but to encourage Biafrans. So many of us are seeking for answers, asking questions. That's why we are here, to give that opportunity. And I'm not the only one answering. We have people from different angles, different directions, different beliefs, different ideology, different opinions. You hear different opinions. So it's left for you to make the choice at the end of the day, to make your decisions. You can take the horse to the river, but you cannot force the horse to drink the water. What we do here is to throw the ball out, touch many things that people can be able to look into. Then you hear different opinions. We must not be speaking on the same angle. We must not speak on the same line. We must not use the same language. People have different ways of approaching issues. But when we bring it out here, everybody make their contribution. Then the audience will be able to digest it and make it. So don't see us, those who are climbing here, as if we are fighting each other. We are not fighting each other. We are doing what we have to do to bring out some critical arguments, and also those who have to make use of it and get to work. We make use of it and get to work. That is why we're here. My beloved brother, Oluchiwa God, give us your closing word as we end the program today.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much for the opportunity you have given us. In conclusion, I want to use this your hallowed medium to tell our people that to support United States of Biafra. It might not be perfect, of course, but what we're talking about, that name, symbol, No matter who is leading it, the person is not perfect. Nobody is perfect. Only Jesus and his Father is perfect. So let us support the United States of
Biafra. Jesus said, "Don't call me perfect."
Yeah, God bless me. One need to go spiritual law.
You might not get church.
So my brother, see, he made it known that what his father, what he knows that he does not know. So let us, like you rightly said here, we come here to agree, disagree, and agree. We cannot speak in one voice. So, but the thing is, we have to support the government that have been declared. If we have questions, my brother, these questions that is bothering you, that is opportunity to ask it. And I never seen anywhere somebody is asking question, the person is shut down. Never. So let us take the question to the right people so that we will not come here and begin to argue within ourselves. Take it to the government by themselves. Let them answer this question publicly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. Yesterday, I also encouraged people to go and ask questions. I'm surprised that nobody came. Nobody went there to ask questions.
Yes.
Maybe they are scared, or maybe they don't know how to go about it. Nobody's going to bite you. Nobody's going to, even if somebody shout down on you, you are bound to get that. Yeah, but you can imagine, if you are afraid what they will tell you, you can now imagine what the people who are leading us are facing. Those people you call leaders, you can imagine the kind of insult they're getting if you are just as scared of insulting you. So please, everybody should, when there is a need to ask question, when there's an opportunity to ask question, go there, ask your question. Very, very important. Try as much as possible to do that. Thank you so much, my beloved brother, Olusegun God. I thank you so much for your maturity, understanding. I respect your opinion. I respect your view. Anytime you come online, there's never a time I will see that I will not bring you up here to make your comment and say it. We might not agree in everything, and if there's any disagreement I have, I will voice it out, not with hatred, not with grief, not to belittle anybody or maybe to talk down on you. I will never do that. So I appreciate your support to this very platform, coming constantly to give words, because that is the beauty of the whole thing. When you see different dimensions, different angles of reasoning, different angles of argument, different angles of opinion. 80 million people can never have one opinion. 80 million people, we can't have one opinion. There will be different opinions, but when we push it out here and throw it, the Biafra people will digest it and make their selection and select wisely, so that when you are facing the consequence, you wouldn't say you didn't hear. You will hold your own self. Any decision you take, you will hold yourself responsible. I appreciate every speaker on this platform. I say, may Chukwu come and God and protect you, and I appreciate every Biafran that have been with us in today's program. Please let us continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You saw what I posted there, what I shared there, the comment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made. Sometimes when you read some of his words, it is very emotional. Look at what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote. Look at what he said that Sahara Reporter projected. Look at what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. He says, Kanu says Nigerian government plan to hold him until his health fails, then release him to die outside. When you hear this word, if you are not touched, I don't know what else will touch you. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that the Nigerian government is holding him to make sure that his health fails. When his health fails completely, that there will be no remedy, then they will release him to die outside. It is very, very sad. And we will not allow that to happen. We will not. So wherever you are, please continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Pray for him the best way you can. Dedicate your time. Pray for him and continue to do anything you can do to support in any way to make sure that our voice is heard about the situation of Biafra, more especially also our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He is not forgotten. The only reason why we are channeling our energy on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the limelight. His case is because that is why we channel our energy over there, to make sure we push it to the highest level, because the whole world is focusing. They want to hear. And when they bring their evil narrative, we change the narrative, we push the actual narrative. That is why we are channeling all our strength on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case now. When Mazi Simon Ekpa case comes up, we are going to focus on that Mazi Simon Ekpa head on. So we are not forgetting anybody. We are pursuing one thing, and it is about our freedom. It is about our freedom. It is not about an individual. It is about our collective interest, every one of us. That is why we are here. And we will do everything humanly possible to see that we get to our destination. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect every single person that have participated in this program today. I appreciate Ezenwo Ife. My brother Ezenwo Ife, I can see your super chat. You've been bombarding us there. I thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your comments. Thank you so much for your encouragement. I appreciate you, Ezenwo Ife. Thank you for all the support you gave to the platform today. I appreciate you. Biafran people, I appreciate you. We are doing it for ourselves to make sure that this message continues. Thank you, and thank you once again. Every Biafran that have been here, I'm going to see if I have time, I will come back in the evening. If I don't have time, maybe another. Today we have spent almost 6 hours, because of the nature of what we are seeing. So I thank everybody that have been patient with us up to this minute. See you again by the grace of Chukwukama towards the evening time later today or tomorrow. Stay blessed and remain blessed. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you and stay blessed.